How's it going, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope it was a good Saturday so far. My stream deck's not working. Hang on. Hang on, wait, this wasn't in the script. How's it going, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope it was a good Saturday so far. I'm back doing some art. I'm gonna do an art stream. Oh, and now there's a video encoding error, of course. Hi, Dash. Hi, Toy. Hi, Sky. What's everybody doing? Now you get scuff. Man, this is for shouting me out. It's a good day when we see Toy. Indeed, it is. It always is a good day when we see Toy. How's everybody doing? Art Fight is coming up soon. We're getting close to halfway through the month, and Art Fight starts pretty damn soon, actually. So, yeah, I'm excited. My brain, hang on. My brain is dying. Oh my god, Custer sobbing cat. Yeah, Custer commissioned me yesterday to do a sobbing cat PNG tuber, so I'm gonna do that for him today. What else? Yeah, I'm gonna finish a lot of the ode art I have today. I've got this commission, and then I've got another commission, and I got two more commissions, and then I got the five donation gifts I gotta finish. Oh my god, I haven't even finished my one ref yet, guys. No! Yeah, if I do my reference sheets, they're gonna be really simple. That way they're very easy to do. My last ref is outlined, not colored. Nice! I don't have any of my references done. I still gotta do my reference sheets. I've got 17 characters. I don't know if I'm gonna do reference sheets for all of them, but I know I do want to do 2 reference sheets. Because I gotta do one for Leah and Zanny. I got distracted trying a new program yesterday, so I got distracted. Nice! I was looking at your characters and shit, and oh my god, it's some good. Yeah! I heard that Scoots let you try Procreate. What'd you think? Ugh, biggie. But yeah, if anyone's new around here, hi, I'm Azar, Multiply-Bird VTuber. I'm a very streamer, I do art, music, games, a lot of fun stuff. Pretty pretty chill around here, but I do enjoy a bit of cash. Just don't be a headache. Well, like, Boogieland is fine. I liked it, but can't afford Apple stuff. That's fair. Yeah. Also, my commission's closed on the 17th. I might make an exception on the 22nd when Art Fight reveals its theme. But let me go ahead and do this. There you go. I just put it on my throne, but then I'd be afraid someone would actually buy it because, you know, fuckers, you're too nice to me. I know you fuckers, you're too nice to me. Someone would absolutely buy it. That's kind of the whole reason I don't have a Ko-fi, or not a Ko-fi, sorry, a throne. One, I still live with my family, so I don't want my mom to go outside and realize there's a new package outside come from who knows who. So, and two, I was like, I don't really want to ask. I don't like asking for things, so I'm like, I don't need a throne. If someone's gonna go to the extreme length to get me something, then I'm like, I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm just a silly burb. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You know what you did? You existed, and you're sweet. So you're gonna get things. I'm so excited for the real same. You existed on this earth, and that's a gift. So we must gift you things in return. I'm gonna play some music, cause it's dead quiet. What do you think the reveal will be based on the image? Image? Did they release an image? I don't know. I'm highly debating. I'm speculating that Forest Knights and City Lights will win. I really think that'll win. I bet it's fossils and dragons. It's fossils and crystals or dragons and unicorns. City Knights versus Forest Knights or Arctic versus Trapper. Yeah. I personally think what's going to win is City Knights versus Forest Knights. Because that right now seems like it's the most popular. And judging by what happened the last 2 years, I believe that's going to win. My personal prediction? Yeah. I would like to see... I forgot what themes were there. I keep forgetting. It's a good thing. I still have this here. What would win? I would still really like to see Lovestruck versus Heartbreak. I would love to be on Lovestruck. Because I struck love. Heart versus Soul. Actually, yeah, Heart versus Soul would also be awesome. Lovestruck versus Heartbreak. Oh my god. I'm sending the picture. Ugh. I'm big EP today, so I'll probably be slow. I said I was gonna play music and I never did. Yeah. Sent. Oh yeah, I was looking at that through the server. It's kind of hard to say. I don't feel like this matches anything that in particular. I really doubt that Fossils versus Crystal's gonna win, unfortunately. And that's the only one I can think that would have a mountain in it. I don't know. Again, my personal prediction is that City Lights versus Forest Knights would win. Dragons live in mountains. True, true. I mean, who knows? That might win too. Actually, now that I think about it, that is really likely that, based on the image, unicorns versus dragons could win. Because doesn't aren't unicorns usually like rainbow? At least the fantasy type is like white and rainbow. This image has a rainbow in it, and there's a mountain. So based on the image, unicorns versus dragons is likely. That's just that's my personal thought. I'm gonna skip this song. I'm gonna be sad if it does though. That was one of the few that I didn't want. What, unicorns versus dragons? That's fair. Which ones don't I don't want to win? I guess. Yeah, I guess unicorns versus dragons would be one that that would kind of be a poor choice to win. I don't know about fossils versus crystals. I guess the artwork for crystals and fossils would be really fun though. So fossils versus crystals, I think should get like a chance. Glimmer versus Gloom, I guess, is one that I feel like would also kind of be like a poor choice to win. I really wish I screenshot my my vote because I want to see what order. Am I able to review my vote again? Because I don't know. Why was I pinged? I'm not usually pinged. I think that's the same way I felt with Werewolves versus Vampires in 2023, because I was like, that's a really poor choice for a what do you call it, a theme. I feel like it was a little too similar. What I like in the themes is it being opposite of each other. So like for example, or at least matching each other. So like creation versus destruction is a good one because they're opposite of each other. I like that. Love Struck versus Heartbreak is another one I think is really good because it's the opposite of each other. Everything else it's okay. It doesn't always have to be opposite. It could be the same theme. It just I feel like Werewolves versus Vampires was a kind of a weak choice in 2023. And Seafoam versus Stardust was another one that I was kind of disappointed in. Man, I can't wait to see what theme gets revealed because like I really want to say what team I'll be on. I really, really want to say like, oh, I'm gonna be on this team. I think we did that the other day. I don't know if you were there, Dash, but everyone in chat like went through all of these teams and chose which one they would be on if any of one of them won. I think mine was Crystals, Creation, Dragons, Lovestruck, Flora, Space. Did I choose Glimmer or Gloom? I don't remember. I think I chose Glimmer. Heart, Forest Knights, and I couldn't choose between Arctic and Tropic. If you feel it in your heart, it's when you know it's right. Let's skip this one too. Ooh, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna jump into my stream VC. I'll probably be quiet. But if you want to hang out, feel free to. Yes. Oh, there's a storm. Getting distracted. I was messing with Goal because his stream crashed. And his stream title is let's find out who died on Friday the 13th. I was like, your stream did. Anyway, let me focus and lock in and get to my stream VC. Lie within disappointments of the me. Let me make sure it actually hears. Okay, yep, it hears. I'll probably hide this, that way. Space. Ugh. No, I can't take it anymore. Oh, effort too. Uh. Okay, I know an excuse of I'm gonna have run. Have fun. Alrighty, have fun. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Tell him I said hi. Wait, let me do this for Ash. I keep rolling over. I can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore. I can't speak. Seems like we're gonna have some storms today. I'm excited. We've been having a lot of storms recently. I've been really enjoying it. I'll be lurking for a bit, working on some crochet, but I'm gonna be drawing in a little bit. Alrighty, have fun. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Something like iPad. Behind me. Yo! Crystal! I get rated. Ah! Welcome everybody. How's it going? How was Abiotic Factor? How's it going, everybody? If anyone's new around here, hi, I'm Admiral, a Polybird VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I do art, music, games, a lot of fun stuff. We should be chilling around here, but do enjoy Better Cast. Stupid headache. Well, just fine. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Hi, Dino. Hi, Trust. Radiation slurping. Ayo. Look at the sufficiently burned. No.
This already looks cool.
Thank you. I'm working on a PNG tuber for Custer. Custer commissioned this cat. But like the non-talking is like looking away, and then talking is like look forward, looking forward, which is hilarious. If you need to raid a run, absolutely push to stick around. Thanks so much for the raid. That's amazing, genuine. Heck yeah, yeah. But yeah, hi Dino, hi Trust, hi Goal, hi Mythix, hi Toy. Oh, Toy's already here. Hi Custer, and hi Ace. Yeah, that looks amazing. I love the sad cat. Same. I use this cat all the time. I am finishing up a lot of the ode art that I have for Art Fight, which is coming up next month. Bjorn and Crystal was so fun. Yeah! It was so fun to play Abiotic again. And I agree. I don't think I've ever played Abiotic Factor. They swam in alien lean. What? Abiotic is so fun. Heck yeah. It looks fun. What's the game about? Hilariously not the most inaccurate descriptor. Hi, Crystal! We had fun? Yeah! Glad you did. It's been a bit since I've seen you guys stream together, huh? While everybody's here, who's participating in Art Fight this year? And if you want to send your profile link, go for it. Because I'll be participating in Art Fight. Where we're all very excited for the theme reveal. Here we go. Black Mesa, SCP, the facility has multiple breaches, and some crazy-ass people are sliding in from other worlds, and it's now your job to make them go back home. Okay. I have no idea if I'll be able to join or not, but I'll let folks know if I do. Yeah, sounds good! Sub, can't wait, finally added more A few more dudes. Ooh. Heck yeah. Do I already follow you on Art Fight, Ace? What's your art fight? Here's mine. I'm absolutely droning. I had my brain say, "Party now!" Oh, I do follow you. Okay. This is valid, and not sure. Yeah, I do follow you, Ace. Heck yeah. My art hands are itching. I need to draw now. Well, I am drawing, but you know what I mean. Need art fight to come sooner. I really can't wait for the theme reveal. If I get 3 done, I'll consider it a win. Fair enough. I think I'm gonna do it easy. I want to beat 19 attacks, which is the least amount of attacks I've ever done. If I can beat 19 attacks, I'm happy. Moro so cute, just spotted them, and heck yeah. Aw, thank you. Damn. You want to know what the most amount of attacks I've done? 2023, 62 attacks. That's the most amount of art I've done for Art Fight. I tried more rendered attacks this year. Yeah! Oh boy! I do kind of want to focus more on quality this year too. But I probably won't do like full bodies. I'll probably focus on like headshots. That's so many good job. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was like, I remember on 2023, I was like, I have a goal. I'm gonna make that fucking goal, and I made it. I know my goal was to fill up 2 pages of attacks on my page, and get as high of a score I can, and I successfully did it. I was dedicated in 2023. That's so cool. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for this art fight. I don't think I'm gonna have a goal. I want to take it easy, but I do want to focus more on quality. Ugh, fly flew up my nose. I'm so excited for our fight. Gonna look sounds good. Have a good look, Ace. Thanks for coming in. I'm so excited. Yesterday, I finally finished all of my half bodies that I've owed since December. I still got one more, but I finished all of them. And I'm so happy I finally did. Yeah, let me see if we can pop it up. Yeah, all of these. You want to know what my favorite one is? This one. This one. Oops, wrong there. So I forgot the tail. I pulled a dash. Probably easier if I did this. Make sure I'm not cutting off any of it. This is looking hilarious. I love this. Just don't talk to me, Angie. Back again. I think this is also the first time I've ever drawn Custer outside of what's the thing called? Gartic phone. And I love that it's this. Let me see. Hi, Shotgun. What's up? Just you're neat. No, you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody's having a good day today. For me, I'm meepy. I slept too long. Watching Deadpool with my mom since she never has seen the first two. Ooh, heck yeah. It'll be fun. I want to say I don't think I have seen the first two either. I think I've seen glimpses of it. I don't think I've actually watched the entirety of it. No, I think I saw like the last half of Deadpool 2. I've definitely seen Deadpool and Wolverine. I've seen the entirety of that. The first one and the second one, I haven't really seen all of it. I'll be lurking. Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy the lurk. Heck yeah. As opposed to Chrome Crew, is it like Fight Club, where the first rule of Crumb, the first rule of the Crumb Crew is to not talk about the Crumb Crew. Also, I read the first rule of Crumb as like a pun to first rule of Thumb. First, it's not talking about the Crumb Crew. Right now, it doesn't do anything. Literally, it just gives you a status of being part of the Crumb Crew. Goal gave me the idea of having it hooked up to Discord, like a Discord role, but I don't know if I can do that. There. I feel like I'm frozen in time. That's right, yeah. Literally all it does is get put like a... Because what I use for my bot is StreamerBot. And what I did is every time someone redeems part of the Crumb Crew, it adds a checkbox to your username. And it just says that you're a part of the Crumb Crew. Like, for example, Allie is a part of the Chrome crew. And this is what it looks like. Allie joined twice, she's double Chrome crew. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. We choking bird now? Ah! Kinky, Ayo. Hi Law, how you doing? Ooh, Outer Wilds. I still gotta play that. I'm gonna be completely blind to Outer Wilds. I want to get it when the Steam sale comes around. Because I know, I forgot who recommended it to me. I think it was Custer. Custer, Unknown, and Trust all recommended it to me. I'm good. Gonna be lurking because I need to get a haircut. Alrighty, sounds good. Good luck and have fun. In a world so cold, sit away. I wonder if something like this would. Have a good haircut, whatever that means. What is hair? I want hair. Mohawk refresh time? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hmm. Dude, that's a reference. Better off on the outside. Better off outside. I keep thinking I have my 3D model, and every time I get out of frame, I feel like it's gonna glitch out. That's why I stopped using my 3D model when I draw, because when I draw, I tend to crouch a bit, and my model's tracking gets fucked up. No shipping. Too bad. What are you gonna do about it? But it's comfy. No! Stop calling me a chicken. I need to add. This playlist is like my favorite albums playlist. I need to make a duplicate of it of my favorite songs. So I was like, I don't have Castle of Glass in this playlist. It's because I haven't listened to the album that's in. Uh, Fuck it. Adding it to my queue. How do I go about making the mouth like sad? I'll redo it. I'll also do the body and. So why am I keeping this as a reference if I know it's in the background? I'm sure glad I raided. My power just died. Oh no! I'm sorry about that. It's good timing though, I guess. Is it like out? Out? Or is it just like a power flicker? Actually, maybe the power flickers are just unique to me. Power dies as soon as I say that. So I have a laptop and my iPad, baby! I can still draw. Yeah! Hey, yep. Man. No, out, out. Damn. I'm sorry about that. I remember one time when the power went out, I was out for like for the entire night. I had to sleep with candles on. It was a really nice time, actually. I will say it's a lot better when you're not alone. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. But yeah, I hope your power goes back on soon. That sucks. Oops. I can never tell what's happening in my line work. Unable to forget the sun that I'm much like the crowd. Forgive, thinking deeper. I want to do eyes like this, but I don't know if it'll fit. Just fucking. I'm gonna fix this to make it not look so babyface. Hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate law. I appreciate it. Thank you, Law. I need that reminder. I need to get a better habit of drinking water first thing in the morning. Just redo the head in general. Oops, what did I do? Oh. So, I have an urge to play Satisfactory again. Oh! 1.0 or 1.1 came out too, so if I wanted to play, it would be a good time too. Unfortunately, our fight's next month, and I want to focus on art streams. You once, but not again. Gotta read the text, that looks a little bit better. No brain cells, neither do I. Hi, comic! How are you doing today? at all. We belong here. Break my fall. I want to make this look like he's like in such pain, emotional pain. He probably is. Hang out and let me in. Also, just realizing the PNG are different. Hmm. I'm looking up sobbing cat memes to see how to do this. The eyes. Just like I could just do the eyes like this. No, like not like that. No, not like that. Like I could just do that whole like blank eye. Sobbing cat memes are the greatest, right? You just do eyes like that. Can't take my bike out today. I might actually do this. I just need to figure out how to do that. I want to say I have this exact sobbing cat meme as my Twitter banner on one of my accounts. Oh yeah, my main one. I don't use Twitter very much, but I do have that as my banner because it was funny. I don't know if I can fit the other eye in there. That's Shay or Tooth? Oh. Do one for a second. Guys, I don't know if you're still in chat. How's this? If not, then I'll just export the frames and send it to him. I gotta fix the thing on the sides of the face on the first frame. Yeah, let me go do that actually. There you go. Had a lot of fun with this. Alright, let me send these frames to Custer, see what he thinks. Hydrate. Hydrate. Ah, I see a bird. No, no, you can't get away with this. You're not gonna go with this. No, you can't. You shan't. You know, you won't. Thank you for the hydrated stretch goal. I appreciate it. Ooh, big stretch. Ugh, big stretch. Go with anything because I'm too cute to be mad at. Damn. Alright, I got approval from Custer. I can say no to this. I can say no to this gorgeous little face. Get me in your eyes forsaken. Chop Suey is a masterpiece. That's my food! Hey! Food! Yeah, I like it, and I'm really an awful sure. Give unto me, give unto me. Oh, I hear thunder. If stream happens to die at any point, it's probably because the power went out for a second. I believe if the power does go out and it never turns back on, I am able to raid while I'm offline, so it's okay. I got a backup plan. Oh, big switch. Now I'm getting close, closer to the end. I did. I did. Ow. Oof. More lightning. I'm in the mood for some fries now. Damn. Maybe the greatest PNG tuber of all time. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this one. It's funny, but I also feel bad. Why? Because it's sad. I try to make it look as goofy as possible. As you fade away. I freaking make the tail like. That's funny because I joked yesterday because Custer didn't have his bike, so I pulled up the cat meme. And I was like, "This is Custer when he doesn't have his bike." And there you go. Outline done. Now I just gotta do the coloring. Ugh, big stretch. If you wanna get out alive, oh, run for your life. Just stretch my hands real quick while you watch Custer cry. Okay. Wait, what? Why'd you do that? No, no, don't do that. Oh god, what's the back of the head look like? Just why I need a proper ref here soon. Yeah. I can work with what I've got though. Oops. Oops, wait. There you go. Easier for you. Steal this. Oops. I just defeated the whole purpose there. Ha! Oops. Alright, there you go. When Copper learns there are only veggies at dinner. Just Copper in the corner of the room while everybody's eating their veggies. It's too tiny. You thought they said soup or salad, instead they said super salad. Anything but super salad. That's hilarious. I do love that every portrayal of Copper do. Wait. I do love that every portrayal of Copper so far has been more about how he just a little hungry boy and not the canon fact that he's a huge ripped lizard that is wanted for murder. He's just hungry. He's just a little hungry. I do love the description of Copper just being a hungry boy. Go! Yeah, welcome everybody. Go, how was Phasmophobia? It wasn't murder, it was an accident. I don't think that should qualify me from having a burger. Yeah, welcome everybody. If anyone's new around here, hi, I'm Azra, Multiply Bird VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, I do art, music, games, a lot of fun stuff. Super chill around here, but do you enjoy a bit of cash? Simply headache, went just fine. Hope you had fun. I did see that you found out what was dead, and that was your stream. It was good. Got a raid run though, like late for a thing. Alrighty, thanks for the raid. Oh, good luck. We don't talk about stream death, but Gold died a bunch. Ah, I see. To the lurking. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. I think. Were you not there? I don't know. I wasn't watching. Damn. Today I'm working on some more Ode art. Working on a half body for Custer, which actually I think I just finished. I just want to adjust a bit of the lighting though, because I feel like this stands out too much. Oops. Oops. There you go. Yeah, I was working on Custer's PNG tour, which I also just realized I forgot to do something. I'll also do this a little differently. Okay, I was hoping that would be different. Bird! Oh shit! Just get the fuck out of me. Hi, Nero.
Bird!
Love how you look like you splat across my screen.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I was telling Zephyr that. I was like, oh my god, that's adorable. And it looks like I can throw it on people's Discords now. I'm debating on whether or not to rotate it 90 degrees towards pointing down, but I kind of like how it's just like flat.
Like that.
Yeah, this is adorable.
That's funny.
Our speakers.
There you go.
All right, how's it going? I thought I'd jump in here and say hi. I was gonna jump into Goal's stream, but Goal was like, "No, now that Nero's here, I'm gonna go to this imaginary meeting."
I'm doing good. I'm just vibing, finishing up some ode art, laughing
Nice.
to this PNG tuber.
It is laughable. It is very laughable.
It's goofy. The face of
Figure
Copper.
I'm-
Sorry.
No, keep going.
The face of Copper after he was offered either veggie platter or gluten-free pasta.
Okay. So now that shots have been fired, gluten-free pasta is honestly okay. It's not as bad as it sounds. What was the other one? Veggie pasta, veggie salsa, veggie salad,
Veggie platter.
veggie platter? That also could be really good if done right.
Well, this is Copper we're talking about, who's very meat motivated.
If his veggie platter is probably just like it's a thing of broccoli and a whole onion and then like a tomato on a plate. There's no oil, there's no seasoning. It's just the whole vegetables, roots and all. There's a whole corn on the cob. It's uncooked, and so it's just completely raw. Figure while you're doing this, I can go work on my. I can eat my pizza, and then I can work on my Fallout files.
Ooh. There you go.
It's a little handsy, so I will probably watch something actually. So I just wanted to come in and bug you and jump scare you. That's all.
That's good. Thanks for hanging out. Copper actually requires a lot of calories and protein. True. No dirt today, sorry. Stretch. I mean, I don't blame Copper. I like I like my meats. I like my meats thick and juicy. Oops. I love it when you can just meme on a character. Make him do goofy things. How's this, Custer? Is there anything else I should add? I'm jealous, I want one. Looks good to me. Heck yeah. Yeah, Nero, this is just a commission of, what do you call it? Let me turn off animation. It's it's this meme right here. Maybe for my Kobold after his ref one of these days. Then we could do 2 Kobolds play Resident Evil 6. Hell yeah. I've still got PNG tubers open. Actually, I did add them to my Ko-fi finally. So yeah. I will be closing my commissions on the 17th though. Say 16th. 17th. So in 3 days. Just so I can focus on art fight stuff, and then I'll open them back up in August. Alright, let me get this exported and sent over. I just paid my internet bill and groceries, so probably have to wait until Friday. That's okay though. Understandable. I named none of my files. So everything I export is just called unnamed file 1, unnamed file 2. You can have your Cobalt next to them there. There'll be a 6'4" lizard folk next to them. Forgive me for how slow I am at reading today. Michael would still look down on you even for your needs. Cover 6'4", still growing. Damn. Here, I'm gonna do a preview image right here. There you go. There we go. Alright, let me get this exported and then sent over. Oh my god, can you leave me alone about the fucking iOS update? God damn. I'll update it when I feel like it. Okay, we'll go watch Andor and eat my pizza and beer. Hell yeah! Hope you enjoy! Cry brave! May the crab rave be with you always. I did it in the wrong order, so now I'm sad. Just like Copper. Oh shit! Wait, dude. Whoa. Update, update, update. No, I don't want to. Update. No, I don't want to. Oh,
No,
hello.
no, no, no. I just realized something. I just realized something. I just realized something.
Whoa.
Once you finish Revenge of the Sith, you can go straight from that into the first and second season of Andor,
Oh.
which take place 5 years after the events of Revenge of the Sith.
Ooh.
And then once that's done, you can watch Solo, which is honestly pretty good. It did lose money, but that's because they made like 90% of the movie and then they threw it all out when they got another director. The director just started the whole thing all over.
Uh-oh.
So that's why the movie was so like $380 expensive or $320 million expensive. It was stupid expensive. Is because they basically made 2 movies and then they only got 1 movie's worth of profit from it. So it didn't make any money. It doesn't mean it was bad. It just didn't make any money. But to the Disney execs, they were like, cool, it means it was a bad movie.
Well, yeah, duh. If it doesn't make money, it's a bad movie automatically to them.
Exactly. But it wound up being a generally fun movie. It just didn't make any money because they spent so much money on it. I mean, if you spend $1 billion on a movie, you have to make almost $2.5 to $3 billion to get it back. You have to spend 2/3, almost twice as much, but two, one, two. You have to earn almost 3 times as much money. Whatever you put in, you have to make 3 times as much back to make a profit.
Damn.
I can't remember the math. But anyways, so you could watch Solo, and then you could watch Rogue One, and that feeds all the way back into the very beginning of Star Wars: Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, with Luke Skywalker.
Mm.
And that is where we would cut it because the Disney sequels don't exist. You could probably get away with watching the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian, and that's it. Everything else that Disney has made has been really schlock.
Hmm.
Well, there's also the Clone Wars. You could watch the Clone Wars show. That's really fun. But that probably wouldn't be a movie night thing. That would just be you pull it up and watch it on your lunch break at work.
Yeah.
But you'd have to make sure you watch it in chronological order, not order of episode release. Oh yeah, Rebels. Rebels is also totally badass. You have to watch Clone Wars, season 7 Clone Wars, and then Rebels. I honestly have not watched Ahsoka. The bits and pieces of it that I have seen, I kind of enjoyed. I don't understand how that one Mandalorian girl now all of a sudden has the Force. Like if they came out and did this whole thing like from Legend of Korra, Avatar, where all of a sudden airbenders started appearing on the world, and now people in the universe are suddenly waking up Force sensitive just because it's the Force rebalancing itself, I would buy that. But they'd have to make a point about it. My mom and dad watched it, and my dad didn't like it. My mom thought it was too childish, and I thought, well, maybe a little bit, but I probably still want to watch it anyways. Yes, but she still has to have like Force sensitivity. It was pointed out that like, bro, even Watto from the Phantom Menace technically has Force abilities. It's just it's so small. It would take him a lifetime just to be able to do like a single Force push, and that's it. So everybody has access to the Force, but some people have more access to it than others. And it usually shows up at a very young age. You don't like gain more Force sensitivity like 2 years later.
Howdy, Lee. Welcome in. Give me one
I don't
quick
know.
second.
She was showing signs in Rebels before, during training with the dark saber with Kanan. I mean, you could, in theory, say that the lightsaber. So lightsabers are supposed to work. Supposed to only be used by Jedi's because Jedi's are the only ones that can master them. They're the only ones that have enough connectivity to the Force to control them. Because the lightsaber technically is a living being. The kyber crystals inside them are living things. You could say that the dark saber reversed that polarity, and it was making her more force connected because as she trained with it, she got more and more connected to it. I would buy that.
Right.
We're getting way off into the weeds. Barry is being left on the shore. We're talking about a character in the Rebels show that is not a Jedi, and then in the Ahsoka live action show, she is a Jedi.
Welcome, Custer.
There he is.
So you're making me want to go back and rewatch. Bro, that's adorable. Yeah, you're making me want to go back and rewatch Rebels now. I kind of want to get my dad to watch it because he's on a movie binge, and we just went through all the Star Wars movies. And it went to Clone Wars, and he wound up watching like the episode without realizing it. It was the very first episode in Clone Wars, which is, Yoda, the clone troopers against the droids. And it's kind of like this political back and forth between this one neutral planet. It's like, hey, do I join the Separatists? Do I join, the clone troopers? And it's this whole political shindig back and forth.
I remember I was like, I watched a random episode. I just picked a random episode, and it happened to be the one where they're talking about ordering new troops, but they have to take out a loan. In order to do that, they had to deregulate the banks. And I'm like, this is too real.
It's like, hey, we don't do loans. You pay your money back. We don't do loans. And so they end up like killing the bank and being like, cool, we own this bank now, so we're going to do nothing but loans from now on. The credit is just forever.
Like that deregulation for the banks was a little too real.
Mm-hmm.
Because when did they do that? Was it the 80s that they deregulated the banking system and detached it from the gold standard?
Yeah, but then that gets into where, the sovereign citizens took over and said, well, since the banks are deregulated, all money from now on is fake.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why we have such an issue with inflation right now.
Yeah, but you can't just come up and say all money is fake. You still have to have some sort of standard. It's the same thing. I go back to bottle caps with Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and the rest of the Fallout series. The reason why they went to bottle caps is that it couldn't be regulated. You couldn't make more. And then when you go to Fallout 2, they start making cash because they have actual cash machines that can make cash and credits and coins now.
Well, isn't that the NCR doing that? And everyone's like,
NCR does that for Fallout 2. And then, but for the rest of the world, they stay with bottle caps because, again, you can't make them. You only have so much. And everything is hyper expensive in New Vegas because there's so many bottle caps there. But when you go out to the rest of the world, everything is a lot cheaper because nobody has that much money. Like I could get a bolt action rifle for 300 caps in Fallout 3, or I can get it for 3,000 caps in Fallout New Vegas. Which I kind of like that economy, and I'm afraid of it when I play my Fallout campaign, where I'm going to start from 3 and end up in New Vegas and be like, cool, I've got 10,000 bottle caps. I get to New Vegas. Fuck me, I'm already out of money. Holy shit!
Repair the anti-material rifle once.
We just took over Barry's stream again.
Yeah. I was just opening a bag of graham crackers.
All right, that's all I was just saying that after Revenge of the Sith, you need to move on to Clone Wars, and that way you can see what the clones were doing in between movie 2 and in the background of movie 3. Oh, Bad Batch is really good. And then there's
Damn.
Bad Batch is good, Clone Wars is good, Rebels is good. All three of those are excellent shows. The one problem I have with Rebels, what's the main kid's name again?
Ezra?
Ezra? Yeah. His long hair character looks, facial features and style looks so much better, because when he got real dark and he cut his hair and he gelled it back, I was like, oh, good. It's one of those like golf ball figures from like pool table soccer games. He lost so much character just by taking the hair off.
One thing I really liked about Ezra though is that like because he was kind of just like a fucking orphan and like really had problems with authority, he made like all the like Jedi training Kanan tried to teach him, he kind of like took and then kind of adapted. Like there was a whole point where like he was messing with the Sith holocron and Kanan was like, bro, what the fuck? But you realize that it's like there's fucking knowledge there that he can use as long as he doesn't fucking use too much of it or turn to that power only thing.
That feeds into the Gray Jedi, which also then feeds back into Luke Skywalker's future Jedi. The Jedi Order that Luke Skywalker creates after Return of the Jedi, Barry,
the Disney one or the non-Disney one,
the non-Disney one is awesome. Like all the Jedi that were in hiding come out of hiding. They are open to having relationships now. There's a new Jedi Order. Luke Skywalker is the new head of the Jedi, and it's no longer about how you have to disconnect yourself from society, because he inferred that that's the reason why the Jedi fell in the end, was because they were so disconnected. The whole planetary systems had come to the point of hating the Jedi. It was so easy to hate them because there was no connection the Jedi had. And so the Jedi kind of become like, roaming, not police officers, but roaming vigilantes almost.
Well, they also, during the Clone Wars, they were seen as just warriors at that point.
Yeah. Yep. There's that. There's also one of the things that Luke Skywalker teaches is that joining the dark side is not the end. Like, it's not an absolute you're forever lost. You can be brought back, because Luke proves it by bringing Darth Vader back to the side of the light. He returns Darth Vader back to Anakin Skywalker. It is possible to do that. And so it's no longer about, hey, you're this Padawan joined the dark side, we have to go kill him. It's, okay, cool, this Padawan joined the dark side, we need to pull him back in. And he encourages tapping into the dark side for certain features and learning knowledge, not hatred, but knowledge. So it's really smart.
Which, if you ever played the Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, or Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy series, you get to see that I'll call it timeline of the Luke's Jedi Order.
The better timeline?
Yeah, because it was that game came out back in what, 2004? And I remember Jedi Academy let you like put skill points into like different force powers between missions. And if you put a lot into dark side powers, Luke would like pretty much just be like, bro, like we're letting you do this, but like we're worried.
If you see, where was it? It was, damn it, I just had it in my head. I may have lost it already. Damn it. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Even J.J. Abrams came out recently and said that the Disney sequel trilogy would have been better had they used a cohesive story for all three movies.
Yeah.
Everybody else on the other side of the mic was like, "You think?"
No shit, dumbass. Why the fuck do they have you writing this shit? I think it'd be a fun game for Barry to play, though. Is the Jedi Outcast series.
Oh,
Dark Forces 1 and 2 are really dated, though. Like,
Could probably get away with playing Knights of the Old Republic too.
oh yeah,
I've never played that. I played half of it. I stand corrected. I played only up to the Rancor fight when I stayed at a friend's house back in like 2000.
fight. You mean that optional fight that if you really want to fight it, you can, but he one-shots you, or you can go and actually do what the game tells you to do and put fucking poisoned meat in front of him?
I didn't do that. I just had tons of grenades, and so I just went out to the background. I just chucked like 15 grenades at him, and he died. And my friend came up to me like a day later and was like, "Hey, here's the real way to do it. Instead of wasting all of my damn grenades." I'm like, "Oh, huh. Oh, well."
it's not wasting if you get the fucking point across.
No, it's still wasting them.
Fair enough.
Grenades are very useful in that game. I still think Knights of the Republic 2 is better. I know everyone loves the story in 1, but I'm like, 2 actually had, if you played as a gray Jedi in 2, which was actually fucking possible, you didn't take any penalties for light or dark side powers. It was hard to
Penalties
do.
for taking light side powers?
Huh?
There were penalties for taking light side powers?
No, so if you were light, there were penalties for using dark side powers. But if you were dark, there was penalty for using light side powers. As in, they were less effective. But if you stayed gray, there was no penalty on either of them.
Hmm.
A book out there that talks about the different Sith users. I know there's a video for it, but one of the Sith users, the most famous Sith user that did nothing evil, was a guy who used Force powers to change people's minds and see into the future in regards to his business opportunities. And he lived to a ripe old age of happiness and did nothing wrong to anybody. But he's technically a Sith person. He didn't kill anybody. He didn't steal anything. He was just like, cool, this company's going to fold. I'm going to be ready. I'm going to buy them when they fold.
But yeah, it was funny though, because the one thing that made me it was a decision I made that made me go dark for a bit, because it was like an argument between like two people to the point where like they were just starting to fucking kill each other. And I'm like, look, I'm gonna kill fucking both of you if you don't get along. And they didn't agree to it, so I killed them both. And it was just like, I got a fuck ton of dark side points for that. It put me on the dark side just a little bit, and I'm like, I can recover from this. I still think I made the right decision. God, now I want to play Knights of the Republic 2. There's so much cut content in Knights of the Republic 2.
You know, the stepping stone that led to Fallout New Vegas.
Well, yeah, it's the same developers. It's fucking Obsidian.
Yeah.
I do want to play some Star Wars games.
You have a roll counter on your screen.
Oh, what?
You have a roll counter.
Oh, yeah, that's stream
A
avatars.
roulette screen. We're talking about Fallout New Vegas. You've got a roulette table on your screen. What the fuck?
That's fucking stream avatars. I didn't even know you could gamble in stream avatars until You came
I
in.
got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
Jingle jangle.
As I roll right merrily along.
I love how you're singing and crying.
And I'm single. Ain't you glad you're single?
Hello, gambling. Me too.
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell. Oh, Lily Bell. Though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I roll right merrily along.
How do we gamble?
I don't know. Ask Lee.
I blame Fallout for my love of 50s music now.
How do you gamble?
You have money, you go to a table, and they say, hey, there's a 1 in 10% chance, there's a 1 in 150% chance, there's a 1 in 1% chance, and there's a 1 in 100% chance. Which one, if you put your money on the bigger ones, you get more money back. If you put your money on the smaller ones, you get less money. That's if you win. Majority of the time, everybody else has to lose first in order for you to win. But everybody else has that same record. So if everybody else has to lose for me to win, that means I have to lose for everybody else to win.
What?
Gambling. Explaining gambling. If you have 100 people in a room and they all gamble, one person has to win. That means 99 people have to lose everything.
Mm.
I do think that that first like New Vegas trailer that had I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle is what sold me on buying it.
The robot flying across the screen.
with Edie going through the highway and getting shot.
In fact, let's do this. Interesting. It is you.
This is a rigged table.
Sorry, something on my desk has been sparking, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And I finally just saw it is my lava lamp. It's turning on for like 1/10 of a second, and then turning off. So I gotta figure out why.
You should probably unplug that.
That is nothing but a fucking heating element, sir. You need to fucking throw that away.
Well, I have it turned into a Wi-Fi switch, so I can turn it on and turn it off when I want. So, or what I probably need to do is test the Wi-Fi switch. Let's see, where was I? Oh, Fallout New Vegas teaser, Eddie trailer.
That's dangerous. Yeah.
Lava lamp's just scary.
I say sparking. It's turning on and turning off. If I'm hearing a click, that's what I'm hearing.
That's probably still
Where
dark.
is the Eddie trailer?
I had a lava lamp once, but it stopped working, so I never plugged it in again.
It is the original E3 trailer from 2010.
Yep.
I found it. All right. Pull this on stream. You might have to lower the volume a bit.
It's a hassle to get it pulled up on stream. I ain't doing it.
It's easy.
Put the link in chat.
I did.
Mine was blue liquid with purple wax. Ooh. Sounds fun.
Do you have your Discord on stream?
No. That's why I said put it in chat. Because I'm not going to pull it up on my stream. There you go. That's the Fallout New Vegas trailer. There you go.
It's the original teaser trailer for Fallout New Vegas. It is so fun.
I kind of want to do a Fallout New Vegas playthrough again.
I helped General Ryder install and set up Tale of Two Wastelands. That's what I've been working on for my Fallout campaign that I'm going to run is Tale of Two Wastelands, which basically just puts Fallout 3 into Fallout New Vegas because it's the same engine. It's just everything's better. And then I'm currently going through and adding all like 150 mods that fix everything. And then I'll put like 20 or 30 custom mods that I happen to like. And then I'm going to run a full like character voice acted campaign from start to finish from Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, what's it called? I need to put together my own little mod list just because there's a few that I can't live without, but also I want to see if there's anything out there for graphics that like even just something that adds fucking basic shadows to the fucking game, please. That's all I want.
There are dozens.
None of them add shadows. Dynamic shadows, at least.
Pretty sure there is one.
There was for a while, but it was so buggy that I think, yeah, Shade Me, I think was the original one, and it was for Oblivion. They moved it over to New Vegas, and it never really worked.
Well, a lot of shit got pulled off of Nexus because a lot of the people got mad that Nexus was hiding specific mods. And so a lot of people started pulling their stuff. Which is totally warranted. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, well, yeah, you both need to read the fine print. Nexus Mods has legal rights to remove any mod that they don't feel is comfortable for their site. That's fair.
Which, there was, especially back in the day, there was a lot of, there was somebody who was doing some fucking shady shit and like getting rid of certain mods and then not getting rid of other ones.
Yeah. And then, there's mods out there. This is the one that really started pissing people off. When one of the characters in God of War Ragnarok, which takes place in Norwegian and Sweden and that whole area, one of the gods is black. And it was just, and people were like, well, okay, we want to fix that because it needs to be historically accurate. So some people were putting on different character texture, and they were saying that, well, you can't do that. And on the other side of that comment was, well, then why do you have mods that turn Geralt of Rivia black? Because technically that's doing the same thing. You're race changing a cultural icon. And so there was this constant back and forth of, no, you can make white characters black in this game, but you can't turn a black character white. That's not allowed. And it was just like, okay, well, hold on. If you're going to do this on one side, you need to allow it on the other. Like from the neutral peacekeeper that I am, you kind of have to have, you can't have it both ways.
I don't agree with what you're saying, sir, but I'll fight to the death for your right to say it.
Exactly. Yes, that. I don't agree with that. But he has the legal rights to say that. What's the gif from the clip that Falcon says from Winter Soldier and Captain Falcon or something, whatever that is.
I don't fucking know.
It is. He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
Yeah,
he's out of line, but he's not wrong.
It's a ref.
And it's just like, I want to agree with him, but at the same time, it's like, yes, but also you're doing this on the side, so you either none of it allowed or all of it is allowed. It's very much. I'm very much a South Park comedy rules.
Oh, bye on those.
Bye Galaxy. Either everything is allowed or none of it is, and that is the rules of South Park. Either everything can be modified and made funny, or nothing can be modified and made funny. And during that debate, when they started like doing race changes and sex changes on game characters, Nexus was like, "No, we're going to pull all that. We're going to pull the ones that are giving us like the biggest amount of heat. So we're going to pull those."
No,
and people just started leaving.
Unknown away, by the way.
Yeah, Unknown came in for a second.
Hi, Dash.
Fucking Twisted Tea.
Good on the shout out. You like God of War? Hell yeah. I've never played God of War.
That's another fun one. I have the first two games. No, I have the first and the third one. I don't have the second one. And then I have the fourth one. I kind of want to play through the whole 5-game series.
Barry, you're stinky.
Oh.
Barry is a smelly bird.
Okay, is that Dash saying that or is that Scoot?
You can't keep squeezing the bird and not expect him to leave something smelly all over the place.
How do you confuse our voices?
Okay,
One
that's
is very
definitely Scoot's.
southern, the other is not.
Well, it's that sweet southern. You
Offended.
a half second.
I am offended.
Listen, I might do the y'all, but my family is southern. I am not.
It's okay. No one's paying attention to you, Applejack.
What? The fuck did I just come back to?
You're getting flipped off, Hero.
Well, no, yeah. If it makes you feel better, my friend who
Hi,
got me
Anon.
into watching ponies calls me Applejack because of my southern accent that comes out.
Just
Which
the
I yell
laugh.
at him and turn around. It's like, no, I'm definitely like Fluttershy and Rainbow Dash somewhere in the middle.
Oh my god.
Can't afford it.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. We just wanted to harass you. Okay, bye.
Bye.
So hang on, are Galaxy and Dash in the same place?
Unknown and Dash are both visiting Scoots.
Lucky.
Oh,
Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah. Too bad. I'm gone. Man. Also, welcome back, Goal. I would love to... I know Crystal's not too far. And so is Trust.
I've got to go halfway across the country to visit any of you motherfuckers.
That sounds like a you and your motorcycle problem.
My motorcycle I don't have right now. That's why I have the crying emote. Or
That's
crying
why I
PNG.
said it sounds like you and your motorcycle problem, or your non-existent motorcycle.
The girl's hurt. She's in the hospital.
Where's that short clip of what was that robot show? She goes to a mechanic when she's busted up. So instead of going to the doctor, she's a robot. Instead of going to the doctor, she goes to the mechanics.
3 hours from Scoots, so perfect. Hell yeah. I'm gonna ask you something.
Let's see. I'm just gonna see how far I am from Birmingham.
There you go. That. Oh my god, the cat coaster turned out awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it.
All right, directions.
My life as a teenage robot.
It is a 26-hour drive
I found it. There it is. You can watch that.
to be within walking distance of.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. Don't watch that clip. That's the wrong one. Hang on.
Isn't that? Did you already send that?
Yeah, purge that from the clip if you can. It's the wrong clip.
I gotta do it. It doesn't let me do it through OBS. And now my mouse is missing. There you go.
There we go. There's the real one.
Also, what did I miss? Something about Teenage Robot? I might have turned off my brain for a second.
Can't believe none of you live in this beautiful fucking area next to the Rocky Mountains. You have terrible taste. My desire to be rich just so that I can buy a mansion for all my friends to live in.
She wasn't there because she was sick. She was there for a makeover. Ah.
Well, she was broken up, beaten, bruised, and her arm fell off in the prior clip.
But you
So
joined?
technically, yeah, you would want to go to the doctor to get repaired and to get your body fixed up. So instead, she goes to a mechanics.
Isn't her mom her mechanic though?
Yeah, but do you want to go tell your mom, hey, I was doing something bad and I broke my arm? Or do you want to go to the discount doctor and be like, hey, I need you to fix this so I don't get shit?
Go to the body shop and get a fucking polish.
Bro, I need a new arm.
That'd be oh my god. This is a fucked drive. Like it'd be nice at first to go through Wyoming unless there was any form of wind because Wyoming literally in the modern day we have to shut down the highways regularly that go through there because the winds get so high.
Damn.
Let's see. It goes up through Wyoming, through Nebraska, down through
What
Kansas
state are you in,
City,
Custer?
Utah.
See you later, Dash. Thanks for coming in.
I'm in Small Lake City.
Bro, you could
I
easily
dare
drive
you.
over here in one day.
In Oklahoma, for Oklahoma, yeah, but this is for Birmingham.
Yeah, you could get here in like 16 hours.
It's 26 to get to Birmingham. And then I have to deal with the fact that I'm in Birmingham.
I mean, no, you can technically do that in one day. You just have to drive really fast and then just be under the 24-hour marker. Just wear like one of those football helmets that have, the beer cans on the side of your helmets. Just fill it full of of a Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. This was the episode when she was getting made fun of in school for being unfashionable from the girls, and she went to a mechanic for upgrades. She was beat up because her friends tried to give her a makeover, I think.
All right, Oklahoma City. That would actually be a pretty interesting drive for the first half until I get past Denver.
Once you get into Kansas, it's kind of boring because it's just field country, but at the same time, it's really nice if you've got something to listen to, like a book or a story or a D&D campaign that's got you laughing. I will never not recommend listening to D&D campaigns instead of books if you're traveling on a road trip and you're really bored. Like, listening to books on tape is very good. Listening to a D&D campaign, you're going to laugh your ass off.
I love listening to scary stories while I'm driving through the desert at night. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, I'd buy that. I'd buy that. There's a 26-hour story, like SCP story about a gas station in the middle of nowhere with this guy that gets a job there, and every time he tries to leave, some bullshit happens, and he just ends up getting put back into the same spot, and he's just like, "Well, I live here now, okay." And it's a 26-hour event.
Oh, I was about to say, is that like the actual fucking one called Tales from the Gas Station?
Yes. With Rocco the nuclear raccoon.
Yeah, fucking it's like a comedy creepypasta, and it's fucking great. It's actually so well written.
Keeps building. Does it ever get answered, like where he is or what's going on, or is it more like the Gravity Falls event where weird shit just happens here?
No, they do answer it at the end. Creepcast did an episode on it.
I need to go back and listen to that. It sounds wild.
You know, one thing I want to do. Everyone always asks me because I own a Harley. Like, have you ever gone to Sturgis? I'm like, I don't want to go to Sturgis when it's like actually going on. I'd love to go to the actual area. Black Hills is a really cool fucking section. It's probably the only cool section of South Dakota.
Part of me, I would love to drive down to the Fallout event in Vegas at Good Springs.
Yeah,
that would be. But you have to plan that a year in advance. You have to buy your tickets a year in advance to get there and to sleep there. Otherwise, you're sleeping in a tent on a plot of land 10 miles away.
Yeah, it's dispersed camping as far as you can see. And people recommend that if you're going to go and you're going to drive there, it might be worth riding a motorcycle just because parking's easier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would if I had a motorcycle and I was confident, I would absolutely ride my motorcycle out there. And as soon as I get out there, I just deck the motorcycle out with the big old Deathclaw skull on the headlamp.
Because I've been to Good Springs. I'll stop there occasionally because I used to just stop in Jean and like take a rest or something like that when I was driving to California or back from California. And these days I'm like, fuck it. Good Springs is 5 minutes away, and they have a full like food and bar at the Pioneer Saloon. So
My dad and I went out to pick up my brother in Rio Doce, New Mexico, which is a really neat place. It's a ski country during the winter, and then it's a really nice forest during the summer. But for 4 months out of the year, it's a tourist trap. For the other 6 months, it's just people trying to find work.
yeah, I actually asked some of the locals.
What?
I asked some of the locals at the Pioneer Saloon because I stopped there. God, when was it? I can't. It was like summer, so the event happens in November. Anyway, I stopped there and I asked him, I'm like, do you guys like hate it, or is it something you guys enjoy? And they're like, well, we kind of fucking hate it, but at the same time, it brings so much fucking money here that we kind of have to put up with it.
It does bring in a lot of money, but yeah, it also brings in a lot of weird people, and if you've never, it's like, you know, taking someone who doesn't know what a furry is and then taking them right into the heart of a furry convention.
Yeah,
They're going to be weirded out. They're going to hate it.
Yeah.
They did have to fucking tell everyone to stop leaving fucking snow globes at the fucking cemetery, though.
Why were they doing that?
Because there's a collectible snow globe at the cemetery in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh.
And you can collect a bunch of them throughout the game. Each one of them was worth like 2,000 caps.
Oh.
So they're an in-game collectible. You can travel the game world and find, you know, all 8 of them.
Oh.
Is there 8 or is there 10? There's 4 for each of the DLC. There's 4, and then there's, I think, another 4 or another 6. So I think it's 10. There's 10 snow globes. It's kind of like the bobbleheads they did for Fallout 3.
You know what I can't help but notice? There is no highway that goes north out of Good Springs to Vegas.
It's probably covered in Deathclaws.
No, that was the Cazador Highway. The 15 was covered in Deathclaws.
Ah. See, now you're wanting me to play Fallout.
But here's something. That doesn't go towards Vegas. That goes up into the fucking mountains. And then it turns into dirt. Nevada's so cool. Oh, it goes to a quarry. And no, it's not Sloan. Sloan's a different quarry.
Yeah, the mods that I'm looking at are like overhaul mods for the different towns to make them bigger.
Yeah.
So like Sloan is like, it's not, you know, this little mining hut. It's an actual community with houses, huts, and it's a good like 50 people living there instead of like 10.
How does your pepper have something to hold? Oh, you're talking about stream avatars. Sorry. Continue.
Here we are, just taking over Barry's stream again.
I do want to do a trip. I want to do a desert motorcycle ride here soon. Which hopefully, with a clean bill of health with the fucking shop, I can actually do that. I still haven't seen the fucking Bonneville
How do you put your camping bag on it? Does it just like go on the back or what?
What do you mean?
So if you're going camping, how do you pack your bags? Like all your camping utensils and tools and whatnot.
Cargo net and bungee cords.
Nice.
And it just goes on the bitch seat. Yes, it's actually called a bitch seat.
Like your
That's what the rear seat of a motorcycle is called.
bitch seat.
Yeah. It's called riding bitch if you're on the back of a motorcycle.
Are items like a separate thing in stream avatars? I've never like messed with stream avatars that much.
Bought one. I still want one.
What, a bitch seat?
No, a motorcycle.
Oh.
Even though I know for a fact my mom would have a heart attack. My brother posts. So we have a Facebook family chat that all three of my siblings, and my parents, we all use. We'll post fun updates and whatnot. My brother posted a picture of his moped, and he said, "Good luck, Mom. You're 3 hours away from me. Good luck trying to back over it." Because my mom always told us that if we ever brought a motorcycle home, that she would accidentally back over it with her car. So it's just been this long running gag. And so the first thing she sent back to him were, and I quote, this is how she messaged back to him. And I'll put it in the chat.
Or a helmet.
It's just wear a helmet.
Can't buy items in the shop currently. Oh yeah.
Here, Nero. If you do get a motorcycle, I have a playlist just for you that I listen to. It's 17 hours of music.
Songs?
Huh?
Is it the Teletubby theme songs?
No.
Is it My Little Pony?
It's everything from like classic rock to like some like mellow shit from The Who, because you have the shit that makes you go a little dangerously fast, and then you have a mellow song to cruise to.
Oh, I love The Who. The Who is fun.
Oh, I fucking love them so much.
Oh,
The fact that they're a Mongolian biker throat singing gang is just wild. Where's that one of them in the desert? Where's that music video? That one's wild. The opening to that is just wild. I think it's called Wolf Totem.
Oh, Wolf Totem's like one of their most popular ones.
No, that didn't do anything. Damn.
But yeah, I'm really, with my new job, I'm really like excited to actually be able to just be like, well, it's Wednesday. I can be gone for 3 days and still come back and be at work.
There it is. All right, I posted a music video for you guys to go watch. It is awesome. And the fact that
Oh my
Papa
gosh.
Roach went out and did a score with them is also
What is
wild.
Why is it so big?
Oh my god. God.
What the fuck is that?
It's a sword. It's from Stream Avatars. I know it's so big. Who has it? Nero does. No. No, Vat. Can I pin you? No. Get pinned.
Why do I have a sword? Don't pin me up there.
I think items are broken.
I do find it funny that the actual biker gang, the Mongols, turned into a South American one. You just have to be some shade of brown in order to be a part of it. They don't care if you're Mongolian anymore.
That's wild.
Hands are too small for a giant ass meatball. I think that's why gears weren't enabled, because they're just not made for the fruits. I don't know what I'm doing here, so.
Yeah, I think the first song I heard by the Mongols though was "You for You for You," and I was like, "This is going on my fucking writing playlist now."
Bald meatball. That's what she said. If we're doing this, no, we're doing no. Hi, Nazcat. How you doing? I never know what I'm doing. I just exist in the moment.
Do any of us know what the fuck we're doing?
No. And anyone who has a goal in their life, you're a nerd.
I had a goal. It's long past.
No. I don't think I have a goal, honestly.
I only set one goal for my entire fucking life, and I wanted to own some form of property before I was 30, and then the fucking rich people ruined it.
Oh no.
I would have had enough. I would have had enough if fucking property values stayed the fucking same.
Damn.
Now I can't even own a fucking half-acre dirt lot.
My goal in life is to be happy and make others happy. That's fair. I don't think I have a goal, honestly. I kind of just live. My goals are like week to week. I cannot think beyond that. True.
I'm about the same. If we're being honest, my goals in life are to go on adventures and to have enough money to support my adventures. And so that's one of the reasons why I looked into voice acting, because then I could go on my own adventures and I could watch it happen.
I think I'm getting a DSLR so that way on my motorcycle rides I can take pictures.
Oh. I love that. My goal is to make art. Hell yeah. I know I've always wanted to be a musician. Like I've always wanted to like be in a band. I don't know if I still want to be in a band, but I am a musician now, so guess I did it. I still yet to release anything though.
About getting into voice acting.
I was going to say something really mean as a joke.
And done jack shit.
I was going to say something really mean as a joke, and I'm not going to say it anymore because like it's too mean.
Oh no.
I think some of this metal can go out of this playlist, though. I think some of the more harder shit doesn't really need to be here.
Wait. Custard.
Yeah.
Can't wait for a while.
I thought about how I would theme, if I did a fully voice acted campaign from Fallout 3 all the way to the Fallout New Vegas, how would I react to the character dying? Because a lot of times actors will break character and like, well, okay, the character's dead, let me start over. I finally realized how I could do it with Fallout, and it makes total sense.
Oh.
Your character is a mutant psyker who gets death premonitions. So every time they die, they wake up the night beforehand. And they're like, well, that was a weird dream. And then they go out and be like, oh, wait. Oh, fuck, it wasn't a dream. I died there. Well, not going that way. And then at the end of Fallout 3, after I've died, some 300 times already, it's like, okay, cool. I don't have to be afraid of death. If I die, I just wake up. And I get to do the day all over again. And you get to the beginning of New Vegas.
Damn.
Fucker didn't actually kill me. Damn it, I lost everything.
How can I not? I can't find a fucking image of these things I want to go out and visit. There's license plate totem poles out in the middle of the Bonneville Salt Flats that I want to go see.
Tungsten cube. $36 hours. Damn.
How long you've been streaming for?
Me? Oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours.
This is pissing me off. I look it up and I don't even get a full page of images that aren't it. But I can go on Google Earth and there's a fucking photosphere of them.
It's not like I've stayed up before. Yeah, damn. The longest I've ever stayed awake, I think, was 23 hours. I've never stayed awake longer than that.
The longest I have ever stayed awake was 3 days.
What?
Yeah, I had to think on that, but the longest I've ever stayed awake was 3 days. In the middle of the week, I stayed up from Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and I went to sleep Friday night.
Damn. Is there any reason
I
why?
stayed up. I just didn't want to go to sleep, and I was just like, cool, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm just going to stay up all night. And so I stayed up and played Jack 2 with my friend. It was either in the middle of the week or it was at the end of the week. I think it might have been at the end of the week, because then I may have stayed up Thursday night all up until Friday, and then did Saturday, and then I went to sleep Sunday morning. But that doesn't feel right. So I don't remember exactly when it was, but I know I stayed awake for 3 days straight. And then I popped a blood vessel in my right eye on the third day, and went to the mirror, and I was like, oh, okay, I probably need to go home and go to sleep.
Well, yeah. Fucking damn.
I believe I the only thing I remember was the game I played all the way up until the second morning, and that was Jack 2. I played Jack 2 all night, 2 nights in a row.
Damn. That good of a game?
And I was almost all the way through to the end of the third one, and then the third one I went and stayed at somebody else's place, or I did something else. I think I finished it, and then I ruptured my eye that day at class, and I went home. I was like, well, I'm going to go to sleep. And I went to sleep, and I woke up the next morning, and I was like, wow, I feel great. Did I not feel great the last 3 days?
Something tells me that being
It's like
awake
my
for
brain
3 days straight does not feel
Everyone
good.
in chat needs to know lack of sleep is extremely bad for you.
Yeah. Don't do it.
If you are having issues sleeping, it means that there is something in your life that is not right and you need to adjust that.
And
Like for me, the issue was I went from working a very physical job to not doing anything physical anymore. So now I have to go to the gym to fall asleep.
I'm just always tired, so I always have to be asleep. And that's just because of bad sleep.
You have the opposite issue of that you never really wake up.
True.
I hate that feeling so much.
Anyway, check this out. I'm going to put it in the side chat for stream. These are just in the middle of the Bonneville Salt Flats. I had to take this from Google Earth because if I look up Bonneville Salt Flat license plate totem poles, I get actually nothing on Google.
That's wild.
What is that for?
I like the World War II Jeep logos. In the fronts. At the
Dude,
top.
that is a fucking like first ever made ski broken on and leaned up against it.
Yep. And it's just these are just out there in the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of the fucking salt flats.
It feels
And this is why I
That's
want
wild.
to put some knobbies on my fucking motorcycle and go out there.
And just make just go out there with a trailer full of lumber, make your own like bar, and just call it the Salt Pines, table or something like the fuck.
One thing that's really interesting about the salt flats is the amount of shit that's just weirdly on them. You can only do that during the summer. Because if it's wet at all, it turns into like 3 feet of mud.
like our backyard.
Sense. It's a whole lake underneath that, isn't there?
Well, it's a dry lake bed. It was carved out by ancient glacier movement. It used to be part of the Great Salt Lake, but the Great Salt Lake is slowly drying up, which is funny because everyone's freaking out about it. And it's like, dude, it's literally been drying up since the last ice age. You should have known this.
And one of these days, one way or another, that was gonna happen.
The geography in this fucking city or around this city is fucking awesome, by the way.
Certainly sounds interesting.
Oh shit! I just realized what you were drawing too.
Yeah, I've been slowly going through this.
Salt cube.
Tungsten cube. This was Weirdness's idea.
Does Trust have a thing for tungsten?
I don't know. I know Trust has a thing for
Trust
nuclear.
has a thing for anything unnecessary and fun.
Yeah. Should do a picture of Trust playing with the Demon's Core.
Actually, I did have that idea. Hi, Weasel. How you doing?
Oh my god! I just realized. Here's another good one. You can surprise Trust with, like a selfie photo of someone getting up too close and personal to someone, but the someone is the elephant's foot, and it's Trust just laying down on the elephant's foot and taking a picture with it.
It's just like a selfie, but it's all like super grainy.
Hey guys, I found this cool rock. I even took a piece of it home. Barry, do you know what the elephant's foot is?
Yep. It's the
Oh, thank God. I don't have to explain that to someone.
it's that weird stuff that came from Chernobyl, right?
Kind of. It's everything that was in the Chernobyl reactor that melted through the floor and combined itself into all the different metals, graphites, and concrete.
Yeah.
And it just kind of poured into the bottom of the cellar. It basically looks like someone emptied a bowl of cold oatmeal onto the floor.
Yeah.
It is so radioactive that one person going in there for a single, like,
Delicious
for like
corium.
5 seconds to take a picture, died 24 hours later.
Yeah.
My computer's really slow right now.
Is it the elephant foot?
Maybe. I did just Google the elephant's foot because I just that's how my brain works. I wonder how dangerous the elephant's foot is right now.
It's not nearly as dangerous. You could go in there, you could be in there for like 10 minutes and be okay. It's significantly dropped. It's still incredibly dangerous. It's still incredibly radioactive. If you don't go in there with protection, you'll still die if you stay in there an hour. But you can go in there for like a minute, take samples, and then get out and then burn your clothes. You'd be
I
okay.
do think that'd be a funny image of just Trust with like a vlogger's like selfie stick, but like the image is super grainy.
That is actually really funny.
I'm honestly down for it. I think that would be hilarious.
God, I should do that now. Because originally this was supposed to be the donation gift, but I can do that. I don't know why, but I was under the impression the elephant's foot had a corpse in it. I mean, it probably does. You don't know. It's less spice.
It's killed people. It's one of the only like items that has killed people on the planet that it never even touched them, but it still killed them.
The only thing that observed has a body count.
Yeah. A physical object on the planet that has a body count and no soul.
It's less spicy these days, but it's excessively spicy for a very, very long time. In fact, you can see the background radiation rise and fall as the water levels around it rise and fall. Oh. As of today, the time you could spend within 10 feet of it was up to an incredible 5 minutes before it's lethal within a day. All the burnt pixels in the screen is from radiation. Yippee.
Said foot, not food. I don't care about African elephants. You genius AI.
Do not make eye contact. I'm gonna try to go to bed.
Here it is. Here's the picture that cost someone their life.
Have a good night, Lee. Thanks for popping in.
And you can see them in the photo. I've never noticed that. I think they set up the camera, they went and took a sample, and then they came back with the camera. So they were only in there for like a minute, and they died 24 hours later.
Damn. There's an ice cream truck outside. What the fuck?
There is a great science guy on YouTube, and he does an entire episode on Chernobyl, and it is absolutely worth watching. Hey,
I trust.
Trust, we were just talking about you. When's your trip to go lay down on the elephant's foot?
Undecided as of yet, but you started talking about the elephant's foot, and so real quick, that guy who took the picture was Artur Korniev. I cannot pronounce his name. It's Russian, or well, Ukrainian. But he took the picture in 1996, and he died way the fuck later. He was alive as of 2014. That was when he took that picture. If it's the one with like the ghostly dude with like the weird like shiny lines and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was still fine.
No shit. Okay, well then that's not the one I'm thinking of, because there is the most famous picture of Chernobyl. That if you flip the paper over, it says this picture cost a man his life.
Yes.
That is not this picture.
Yeah.
I remember like the main picture you see with all like the ghostly thing was taken with a series of mirrors, wasn't it?
No, it was taken with I believe a handheld disposable camera. Or at least a film camera, and what you're seeing is all the previous images being burned into the image that you're seeing.
That's fucking
way.
That's fucking wicked.
Yeah.
Is it the one with the guy leaning in front of it in a like foil outfit?
I am not familiar. I do apologize. I don't remember the in-depth history of that one. I just know that was not that guy.
Interesting.
And yes, the camera was unfortunately yeeted, which makes a lot of sense. Given
The camera died. Rest in peace, camera. You will be missed.
Yep.
Can we add that to the bot account?
Oh, I think it was there's the one where all the graphite is coming out of the sludge in the bottom. Where is?
I believe I think like the first guy to see the elephant's foot, or at least to be able to photograph it, was the guy who got who unfortunately died. I believe he like jumped down or got down there in whatever fashion he got down there to see what was happening, and then he was like, "Ooh," because it was a little spicier than they had hoped.
Hi, Antidote. This would be a dark joke. It's like Minecraft damage, like slowly.
Yeah,
Kyle.
You just hear the Minecraft.
Kyle Hill. It is. It's Kyle Hill. That's the guy. The video I saw.
yeah.
Yeah, he talks about it. It says it was like 200 seconds. The guy was in there for 200 seconds and he died. Like a day after that or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit! They have a real footage of Chernobyl now.
You always set a timer and used a long ass stick to push it around the corner. Interesting.
Azure should play Liquidators.
Liquidators?
It's free. It's a short little indie game that I played not too long ago,
Oh.
where you're part of the crew that like stop her from reaching the core of Chernobyl and like blowing the whole fucking thing up.
Is it called Chernobyl Liquidators? Or is it Ancient Liquidator?
I think Chernobyl Liquidators.
Chernobyl
it was just called Liquidators.
Chernobyl Liquidate. I can't speak. Is $9.99, and then there's another one called Liquidators, which is free. Oh, there is one. There is one that's called Liquidators, just called Liquidator. Okay.
Yeah, the one that's just called Liquidators. That's free. That looks like a very scrungly Russian game. That's the one.
Yeah. Okay. As I didn't see this.
That fucking there is like one room that has like corium in it.
Yeah.
And it's literally just line of sight hurts you, and if you get too close to it, you just die.
Yes.
Damn.
And I lost like the first round all my guys to that one room.
So the way it works in Liquidators is that you have 4 people, 4 Liquidators, and you have to basically take care of different. It's not super accurate, but it's pretty damn good for a representation of what's up in the kind of stuff that they were doing. You have to stabilize the shit that's in there, and the way it works is you have 4 lives. Each of those people's lives is the lives you have in the game.
No.
Though you can get them back if you can manage to get somebody over there and bring him back to the start. You can get that life back.
Yeah. Because basically they just take somebody else and there's like, you.
You.
But it's really fun. It does a great job at showing the stuff. For example, if it incentivizes you to read heavily. I didn't at first, and I was like, oh my god, it's so spicy. When I saw some stuff, but then if you read, it's like, that's not actually that bad, but you will panic and lose your shit over it. So while it won't kill you immediately, it will shit your pants.
Which game is this?
Liquidators. It's a free game on Steam and also itch.io. You'll know it's the right one when it's free and it looks like a scrungly Russian or Ukrainian game.
All right, I have a
Chernobyl
question.
Liquidators or Accident Liquidators?
Just
Or
Liquidators.
Just Liquidators. I had to save.
So
Sorry.
I'm thinking of saving up for a Tacoma. Should I get the crew cab or like the full like 4-door?
I don't know. I don't drive.
Wait, no, crew cab or extended cab. So extended cab. Wait, fuck. I don't know. Like I want a truck. And I don't want a big fucking shitty truck that's Ford or fucking Ram or some bullshit. I want a Tacoma.
I'd get the 2-door then.
I mean, I'd rarely have people in my fucking back seat, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's just gonna be you, then yeah. Also, I'm realizing my stream is dying. Sorry?
Oh, I was just gonna say, it's still a ways off. I gotta save up for it, but
Yeah.
some of these payments aren't too bad. I mean, high mileage, but it's Toyota. That thing will go for 350 fucking thousand miles without an oil change. I'm looking at like a 20,000, between $20,000 and $30,000 limit, and that's gonna keep it maybe like a $400 to $600 payment a month. Oh, we'll see.
Exciting.
My mom has a beautiful like 2017 Tacoma, and I'm like, I fucking want that. I hate you. I'm like, you don't even fucking off road. You don't. Why do you need it?
Right, but your argument could be, but if I had the truck, I could go off road.
So the truck she traded in for the Tacoma was a 2008 FJ Cruiser that saw dirt maybe once. If you don't know what the FJ Cruiser is, it is Toyota's fucking Jeep. It goes anywhere.
My dumbass was about to say, isn't it Jeep Toyota? No, Jeep is its own company, huh?
Yeah. And it was funny when she traded it back in for the Tacoma, they were like, "Did you even drive this thing? Like, it has mileage on it, but it was fucking immaculate."
Damn.
My mom takes very good care of her cars. Probably because she doesn't do anything with them. It's hot in my room again. The fuck?
Yeah, it's actually been cold in my room. Well, it's been hot outside.
I think it's 97 today, so
97, damn. 77 for me.
I walked outside though, and the humidity's gone. And it's just fucking like, oh, the sun is hot, but it's not dying.
I hate it here. It's just humid.
The sun is a deadly laser here, but at least there's no water in the air to make it worse.
See, the sun is a deadly laser here, but it's the coast.
Oh yeah, you're getting all that shit. All from the... You get shit from the Gulf, don't you? Like, it comes up through the Gulf and just kind of, like, just wets
Yes.
that whole part of the nation.
Yeah,
we
we get storms. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say, don't we get it from the Atlantic too, or no?
Yeah, we get it from all sides. So what we do is we have the shit that Canada doesn't fucking deal with that comes down, and then we have the shit that the people above us don't deal with that comes down, and then we have the things that the rest of the country doesn't deal with go from the left to the right. The things that the ocean doesn't deal with go from the right to the left, and the things that Texas doesn't deal with curves up and goes back to us.
Yep.
Oh,
Basically-
no wonder this is so cheap. This is up in Park City. Someone's just like, oh, just take it. I don't fucking care. Park City is like where all the fucking millionaires and like movie stars have their fucking ski chalets.
Makes sense. Basically, the East is pretty much the empty closet that no one uses. So you just put a bunch of junk in there. Shit, I live in
It's
Wisconsin.
like,
I'm sorry?
go ahead, sorry.
It's like, shit, I live in
Go ahead.
Wisconsin. All my cars have all-wheel or four-wheel and lifted suspension. Yes, even my wife's Toyota Corolla has all-wheel and lifted suspension. Snow's no joke here. True. Cries at Midwest open sun. 90 degrees and 87 humidity. Damn.
The only thing Wisconsin has going for it is its cheese. Don't they have like a cheese festival out there or something?
Now, that's pretty close to Wisconsin. We only went there for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Sold, Weasel. Moving to Wisconsin. I bet I can afford a house out there.
Where can you afford a house these days?
The place that people don't want to live, but like at the same time, I still have to find a job that pays the same that I'm earning right now.
Fair.
But Weasel, I'm still correct about there being a cheese festival. There is at least one. A implies at least one. Ooh. It's a little more pricey, but it's lifted.
Lifted?
Why am I looking at this now? I can't afford this right now. I'm just fucking teasing myself.
You should look at motorcycles.
What?
I mean,
You should try looking at motorcycles. Maybe that'll help.
I have 2 already.
Yeah, but they don't work. You have to get a new one.
Look for foreclosures.
Technically,
You
they
can buy them
both
cheap.
work.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, fucking, like, they both work. Like, they both start up. Just the small one needs brakes, and the other one's in the shop because the valve train is loud.
yeah, it's kind of like how I look at Gov deals. I don't have any money to buy things that aren't on Gov deals, let alone on Gov deals. But at the same time, you just kind of like, it's almost justification for my feelings on seeing incredibly rich people, because I'm like, see, these people out here will buy a tennis ball colored Lamborghini, but they won't buy a lab grade plasma cannon. You know, like I'm just saying, you know. Like, you don't have use for a lab grade plasma cannon, but I'd argue you don't have use for a tennis ball Lamborghini either. So
I could also technically like save a lot of money and get a Tundra, but it's not a Tacoma, and it's like twice the size, and it's got an 8-cylinder that it's more gas.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
I know what's wrong with it. It keeps sucking up my money through gas.
you see where evidently there was a potential breakthrough which might allow electric vehicles to reach up to 3,000 miles in range.
A wall?
Some kind of craziness where they figured out a way to make the batteries more reliable or something. I haven't looked too far into it, but it is basically because a lot of battery news is like, hey guys, we figured out how to make batteries really good. Never mind, that's expensive. Hey guys, we figured out how to make batteries really good. Never mind, that shit broke. Hey guys, we figured out how to make batteries really good. Well, it's kind of
They're bombs.
yes, but yeah. For example, like recently they were like, hey guys, we figured out how to make batteries way better, like 20% better than they normally are. Problem is that requires really expensive shit and manufacturing that we're not going to do. So,
Damn.
so I'm kind of just waiting to see what it actually ends up being. But apparently, they've figured it out.
Apparently.
Apparently, I don't know if it's a conceptually figured out or if it's a real figured it out. Because like carbon nanotubes can do a lot of things, but not actually. They can do a lot of things on the small scale, and there's a lot of assumptions we can make based on what they can do, but there's not like a carbon nanotube supercapacitor, you know?
Okay. Literally, a Tundra is twice as much fuel. Like, it gets half as much. It gets... Oh, I'm trying to do math. Fuck.
It gets 5 times as much gas as a Prius does. And
No.
it goes
No, not what I was going to say.
In fact, it has 16 times the mileage.
The city MPG of a Tacoma
Oh,
is
now we're just making
19
it
miles
worse.
per gallon, where a Tundra on the highway is 18 miles per gallon.
Oh,
It uses almost double the amount of fuel.
that is worse than an old blown out Crown Victoria.
I love mentioning this because it cracks me up every time I see it. The Mad Max car, the Interceptor, the V8 Interceptor from the first and second movie, the one at the very beginning of Fury Road. If you were to rebuild that today, it would only get 6 miles to the gallon.
Yep.
Damn.
My Bronco got 9.
And I looked it up. I was like, why would he have this? It's a terrible car. It has terrible gas mileage. What is the purpose of, even in the game, it's terrible in the game because it has low armor and no offensive abilities. And then it comes back to what his nickname is. He's known as the Feral Black Fox because the moment you see him, He's fucking gone. That car is so fucking fast on that startup and get out. It is just gone.
He's also
And
got
that
the
was the point of
toggleable
the car.
supercharger.
What'd you say? I missed it.
He's also got the toggleable supercharger. So like,
Yeah,
is that MPG with the supercharger or without?
Kind of, yes. Technically, him having a toggle on that doesn't really make sense from what I was hearing. They went ahead and found a way to do it anyway. For the second movie, they made it real, where you could close the valve and then
Yeah,
the
that's
engine moves
all you
slower.
got to do is limit airflow and then have a clutch on the pulley for the supercharger.
Huh.
That's all it is.
No, it's 15 minutes. There's only 15 minutes of Interceptor video for the entire for its entirety, and
And that was one full tank of gas.
yep. So it makes me laugh. Which is why he has two giant 50-gallon drums in the back of the truck. Because now he can go 300 miles.
Damn.
Whereas my Prius only holds like 12 gallons, and I can still go 300 miles.
I was about to say, my Venza is a V6 with a 14-gallon tank, and it goes 350 miles.
I miss my dad's 69 Boss. He had a Boss Mustang, and it only got 16 miles to the gallon. The Acura TL 98 that I used to drive, it only got 16 miles to the gallon. And then my dad's Lexus SUV only got 16 miles to the gallon.
Boss, why did you defect?
Boss. Ugh.
Ah.
David Hayter sounds.
What is this? Ooh, cool. New hack and slash game on Steam called Morbid Metal. Oh, fuck.
I have a sudden urge to be lost in the desert.
Dude, I sent Garn a video because we were talking about Dune Awakening or Awakened or whatever the fuck. And I sent him a video about. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm watching a trailer.
I sent him a video from like this dude talking about how No Man's Sky assisted in him having ego death. And he was like, I am a camel. I like the sand as he's going through a desert. And like that's very you energy. Because he is also a camel. He likes the sand. He loves deserts. He's like, fuck yeah. Anytime like a desert comes up in the he's like, yeah, I want miles of nothing. I want miles of sand. I want miles of nothing but sand. Fuck having anything else.
Custer.
Yeah.
I sent you a Steam link on in the chat room. Bro, it's Metal Gear Rising with robots. More robots.
I'm about to say Metal Gear Rising was all robots. Although
Yeah,
technically
but this is like this is like Neo meets robots meets Metal Gear Rising kind of thing.
Yeah, but does it have the soundtrack?
Yes, it's almost Devil May Cry meets Metal Gear Rising is what I would call it.
My favorite weapon in
Holy
Neo
shit.
is just pulling out an actual musket. The sides were cool too, but
Oh, actually, hang on.
You're watching the trailer now, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking sick. Watch the second one. Yeah, Trust, you should look this up. I don't remember if you're a hack and slash person.
not really.
Oh my god, holy shit, it's Devil May Cry meets Metal Gear Rising. Because they have an actual style ranking.
Huh?
Savage.
Yeah, the second trailer shows that him going from an S to double S to triple S.
No.
Oh my god, this looks awesome.
Meanwhile, here I am. I am the Lorax. I speak from my knees. Ah!
Fuck out.
Felt
They
that,
have a
buddy.
demo. They have a demo.
Hell
What?
yeah. I got a kneeling pad so that way my knees would be less fucked.
Oh.
Which I recommend. They're like $12 on fucking Amazon and are definitely worth it.
Ooh.
Like they don't 100% save your knees, but like I went from being able to be on them for like a few minutes at a time when my stomach's really like fucked up to being like, oh, I can be there for like an hour. Like that's fine. It still is uncomfortable, but it's not like you don't have your knees consistently like the whole time you're kneeling down.
Yeah.
Did you see the Outer Wilds 2 will have like certain like
Your knees will pop. Yeah, it has certain features. If you take the stealth gameplay, that gets you like 50% bonus damage on stealth kills and sniper shots if you're crouching. When you get up, your knees pop and enemies can hear you.
Wait, really?
yeah,
I know,
it's so
in the
fucking funny.
trailer.
It's like actually legitimately amazing that they did that. It's like, oh, my protagonist is over 30.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing that game.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna go grab another twisted tea. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right, I probably have to go now. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna go drop by my folks' place, leave my car there, and then we're gonna head out to go see How to Train Your Dragon, which I've heard excellent things on. It's an actually good live action remake.
Hmm.
I know, perish the words together; they don't make sense, but apparently it's actually good.
Well, I hope you have fun. Saw a trailer for it for the first time. Came up on an ad. I didn't even realize they were making it, or that it was even out.
I'm excited for it.
Heck yeah!
I think it looks fun. From what I'm hearing, is that they actually the reason why the live action Disney movies don't work is that the actors never go all in. In this movie, all of the actors just go all in on the character.
Ooh. Hope it's good.
So I go ahead and bounce. I'll see you guys later.
All right. See ya. I ended up going for the elephant's foot idea.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be looking at Corium. Corium is this wacky material that came out of the reactor whenever it melted down. It's been here for a long time, and I'm told I'm not supposed to be here for long. In fact, I wasn't even supposed to get this close.
But what do they know?
And And the greatest part about this is because this is actual footage of the because it's actual footage of Corium, it's too scientifically valuable to destroy. So they'll let me keep the camera.
You just noticed. No, there's still the giant sword that pops up occasionally. Uh,
Pee time.
oh. Welcome back.
I have no brain cell, but I must still think.
I don't have a brain cell either. I don't have to think, thankfully. I think.
Wow.
What?
Oh, what time are we supposed to be doing fucking movies?
8:30? Or 8:30 in my time. It's 7:14
Yeah,
right now.
6:30 for my time. Okay. The way that our PNGs are interacting, it looks like I'm crying because you're getting choked. They're hurting the bird, Mom. Yeah, the shop said that if I don't have the Diag like news by today, that I would have it by Monday. Because they are very fucking busy.
Oh man. The bike shop?
Yeah. And I'm like, of course you are. Like, I expect you to be. I just wish my bike decided to pick a better fucking time to have issues. Why can't you just be normal?
I'm tired, boss.
Also, I was gonna say I think I know it's making my computer slow, but it's still slow, and Oblivion isn't updating anymore.
Oh no.
That you know of. Now it's Windows' turn. Windows gets to update.
Hey, it's me, Spotify. I've decided to use your entire 64 gigs of RAM.
Hey, it's me, Google Chrome. Now you might be asking, where did all my RAM go? And see, there's a funny story about that. I decided that I need all your RAM right now. And no, I'm not asking.
You ever see that image and it's Oliver Twist asking for more, but they changed it to be like, please, sir, I would like less of this.
I don't think I have.
I saw today. There's a guy called Zach Speaks Giant. He does like D&D shit post readouts on his channel as like YouTube shorts, and he was reading one today about a cleric who has a homunculus that is underneath their bed, and they are a devout Catholic, and they poke it whenever they need something. And because the homunculus has never known sin, because they've never seen the outside world, the prayers always come true.
That's fucking amazing.
Dude, D&D players are fucking unhinged.
Why does this kobold keep trying to get me to worship Saluna?
You said you're a warlock? Yeah, I'm a warlock. But like, I'm just trying to figure out what's your patron exactly. Well, if I had to describe him, I guess you could say he's the god of when you stub your toe. Right. And what powers does that give you exactly? Oh, yeah, it gives me the ability to point at someone and they stub their toe. Watch this. Ah,
That's a dangerous power to have.
As dangerous that one kobold that thinks really hard and the sun explodes.
There was a John Marcos skit where he's talking about how he doesn't like. He was very worried about like what existence was, and he was worried that like what happened when he died was there was nothing. He had that thought, right? And then he was like, but what scares me, right, is I had a friend who believes that the entire world was a simulation built around himself and that everyone around him was fake. And I've been just kept up at night wondering what if he's right? What if he dies and is gone?
That's interesting. That's an interesting thought.
There's only one way to know. We must kill him and free ourselves. If we kill enough people, we'll find the one who's in control of the simulation.
What's the matter, Tony? I don't feel like I'm getting any less real.
I'm just exploring on Google Earth right now, and I'm like following this canyon because I'm like, I wonder if there's a trail here. And I followed it down, and there's structures
Oh.
Yeah.
in the middle of fucking nowhere that
Yeah.
are modern.
Oh.
Someone lives here. They don't have any roads going in there though.
Huh.
He on that helicopter grind set.
All right, it's like a graded trail. Okay, here's something. Where the fuck does it connect to? And there's like 3 river crossings to get up here. Who the fuck lives up here?
Can you
This
imagine
is a
the
huge
bill
canyon.
Can you imagine the bill for Uber Eats though?
And here's a little fucking town, just nestled in this fucking canyon.
Must be peaceful.
And this is my first highway image. That is not even a 2-lane highway. That is one single lane.
Who needs another lane?
You know, when you think about it, any road is a highway if you if you have people going fast enough.
I can get here. I could get here. I might not come back though.
Imagine like you get there and it's just like an actually really fucking nice community, and that's why everyone stays there.
Yeah, they actually like welcome me in and shit like that and feed me.
Yeah, and they're like, oh yeah, I the first guy who was up here was Tom, and he was so fucking nice. I decided, you know what, it is nice out here, so I built a house out here. And then I met Daisy, and then Daisy came out here and she lived out here because she was like, well, shit, I don't want to live next to everybody else. That's stupid. And then turns out it's really cheap to live in the middle of nowhere. So what we decided to do is just keep building houses in the middle of nowhere.
They seemed like nice people until I met his 4 wives that were under 14 years old.
No,
I am in Utah.
no.
It is like a pretty area, but like this place probably floods pretty fucking often. It's right next to a river.
You have a good point, because they were essentially like, hey, bro, listen, now, hear me out. What we should do is build in a bowl.
They did. They built in a canyon that's all eroded by water. It's like, oh no, the water rose like 2 feet and we all drowned. Oh, okay. It's a resort.
Oh,
It's called the Promised Land Resort, apparently.
Interesting.
Can you imagine, like, okay, so here's my question.
It's
For
still very
places that-
Mormon with the name like Promised Land, though.
So for places that flood like super often, why hasn't anyone made like a theme park that's entire purpose is to fucking flood? Like, you know what I mean? Like how you think of how hard it is to build something that is gonna like sustain a shitload of water pressure when it's underwater, but like if it's not like 90% of the time, doesn't that make construction easier? Wouldn't that be like a really novel experience to be like in the middle of a place and then have like the like lower part of it like flood over so you can like look up into like a lake or something?
Have the water come to us.
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck would you build underneath a lake when you can have the lake come to you?
I mean, I'm just immediately thinking like I don't need to explain cavitation to you. I think trust
Well, no, but like at the
and
same
what that does
time,
to concrete.
hey, you know, when you think about it, really, if it's fine, don't. Listen, if you can make power plants that produce fucking sun chips that are in the middle of the Niagara Falls, I'm sure it's fine.
What?
Bro, I didn't know how deep the sun chip lore was, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not finding out. I'm not going any deeper than that. I'm staying way to hell at
It's
the
like
top
you
of that
came across a
iceberg.
conspiracy that's true, and you don't want to dive deeper because someone might send someone after you.
Dude, like, because I heard the stories of the fucking Sunship shit, and I don't even remember if I was on a stream or something, and I was like, "You're lying," and I think it was Minecraft, and I looked it up, and it was real, and I'm like, it's like when you like see a skinhead, and you're like, "Oh, this guy must suck ass," and he's like, "Actually, it has really deep lore in these cultures, and really what it means is something that's very specific to certain cultures, and it's just been appropriated by terrible people." And you look it up, and it's like, what the fuck? It's right. He's right. What the hell?
People ruin shit, man. Can't even be a
It's like-
skinhead anymore.
my favorite what the fuck fact, which is very, it's not bad, it's just you hear it and it doesn't sound real, is the fact that mantis shrimp in general exist. But my favorite part about that is that a mantis shrimp and pistol shrimp, for that matter, they are capable of causing cavitation with their powerful punch and or schmacko of the water that lets them shoot out the jets of bubble for the pistol shrimp. And the thing about that is, when a mantis shrimp hits and causes cavitation, the reason that's crazy is because when the cavitation collapses, that is the entire pressure of all of the water around the shrimp, which is at the bottom of the ocean, collapsing onto one specific teeny tiny point. And that's a shitload of energy, which flash bangs from creating light from the collision. Then whatever the fuck happens to be there, so goodbye your eyes. You think fast, chuckle nuts, I guess. It also reaches, for a brief moment, a temperature that is higher than the surface of the sun.
God damn.
Which sounds like it shouldn't be real. And the hits from mantis shrimp are so goddamn powerful that when you have enclosures that have them, they have multiple inch thick glass, just in case they manage to pop the glass open.
Oh.
Hey, check it out. Woe, 2 atmospheres of pressure be upon you.
Yeah, like, and it's because their natural like prey is like crabs and shit. So like, their natural prey is the like M1 Abrams of the ocean. So they gotta have something to crack it open.
Everything else developing like intelligence to like smash it open. Mantis shrimp cracks knuckles.
Yeah, exactly. And the fucking hilarious part about this is, right? So like pistol shrimp, right? First off, before I even start fucking talking about that shit, so sonar, the way that sonar works in a submarine is a bit like how it actually is exactly how a bat communicates and with its surroundings and it figures out where it is. Right? It screams, it listens to the scream, and it's like, that scream came back faster. There's something that way. So echolocation, it's great. The idea with sonar is the same damn thing. You scream really fucking loud, don't be in the water, you'll fucking die, or you'll get stunned at the very least. And they yeet that sound out, and it comes back, and they're like, oh my god, there's a thing in front of us, we shouldn't go that way. If you want to run a sub in stealth, you use passive sonar, which uses the surrounding waves and currents and sound of sea life to be able to detect where things are. You know, you hear like an under brine pit or something that's bubbling up, and you're like, okay, there's a pit there. I probably shouldn't go there. Pistol shrimp are so fucking loud that it sounds like a gunshot going off underwater.
Damn.
So you
Seen
could
those
just
videos. Oh, sorry.
Just real quick, the last little bit, you can just pilot a submarine stealthily because you use passive sonar of shrimp fucking popping off. Which is a real technique that is actually used.
You ever seen that video of the divers in Australia that get hit with the fucking submarine sonar?
Yeah.
What? I don't think I have.
You can see them physically react. They're like, Jesus fucking Christ, because it hurts.
Yeah, they're like, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
But the sound of it, ooh, it's a spooky fucking sound.
Yeah. You
Okay.
just hear like a distant wibbly wobbly and then just a shitload of unholy screeching. But yeah, don't hug Sonar Blast. That they are sound, and also they are very loud because sound travels better in water than it does in air. So the limitation for how big the pressure wave can be is significantly higher.
Damn.
Yeah. That's why humpback whales are able to scream. By scream, I mean they call at a volume so goddamn loud that if you are next to one, it can rupture your lungs.
Damn.
Nature be fucking weird, yo.
Let's hope I don't end up next to a humpback whale.
That's okay.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like, actually.
I find nature fascinating because and you're like, okay, well, at least it's like when you're in school and they're like, there are two types of life on Earth. And you're like, that makes sense. I can understand that there are things that are plants and there are things that are animals. And that makes sense to me. The world is simple. The world is fine. And they introduce mushrooms and everything's downhill from there because oops, there's like 6 actual classes of life on the face of the earth. And you're like, what the fuck? And they're like, by the way,
Started a fucking
carnivores don't
marsupial.
exist. And you're like, what? And they're like, oh yeah, herbivores don't exist either. And you're like, I'm sorry? And they're like, deer eat snakes, birds eat plants, don't worry about it. And you're like, how am I not supposed to worry about that? And they're like, by the way, do you know what a siphonophore is? The best way to understand what it is not to ask questions.
Isn't a siphonophore like what jellyfish are, and they're just like the weird fucking like gelatinous beings?
See, what you're doing here is asking a question.
Yeah, kind of. So the thing about a siphonophore is jellyfish have nematocysts. That's what allows them to sting things. That is what holds the stingers and what eats them. Siphonophores also have nematocysts, but the thing is that a siphonophore is a collection of a bunch of different things that are all able to independently exist on their own, kind of, not really, that are all specifically very hyper specialized. So technically speaking, if it did get the resources it needed to survive, it could survive on its own. It just doesn't because it can't, which means that the best way to decide whether it's a collection of things or a colony or a thing itself, like an animal in its own right, because it's a collection of hyper specialized things, which we would call organs normally, is to not ask that fucking question.
I did get to see a red tide at the ocean once, like in person, when we were camping, and it was a non-harmful red tide, so we were actually able to swim in it. Like technically, if you had an allergy to it, it could be harmful, but you know, my throat didn't close up or anything. I was swimming in it all fucking day. But that night, you could see when the waves crashed, they would agitate them. And you'd get the bioluminescent bright blue waves. And I was like 12, and I was like, this fucking exists?
Dude, and like it's oh my god. I very much like learning about crazy shit in nature because you're like, yeah, everything makes sense. Everything is simple. Everything is in my brain and it makes sense. And then you learn about clownfish and everything is wrong and nothing makes sense past clownfish. Because like, okay, you're like, clownfish. How do clownfish reproduce? You're like, oh, well, that I know that answer. That's pretty fucking simple, just like everything else. Kind of, yes. But the problem is, what defines whether or not a clownfish is male or female?
Oh. Whether they're named marlin or coral.
The size of the clownfish in the given group of clownfish. Clownfish start as male when they are very small, and gradually, as they reach to the size of the largest clownfish, they gradually turn female until they are eventually fully female, in which they are the one that lays the eggs. And that's how that works. And it's really weird that that's how that works, because it doesn't sound like that's how that works, but biology doesn't give a fuck.
Azure, I put in side chat or stream chat the LA red tide that is very common and what it looks like.
Oh, damn. That's pretty.
It was really cool. I've only seen it about twice in my life. And one was, it wasn't so much a red tide, but it was a bioluminescent algae. Or actually, no, they were siphonophores, because we had a bunch of things get brought up from the south with the El Nino. And you could kind of see them kind of like sparkling in the ocean.
That's
At
really
night.
cool.
Ooh.
It almost looked like at first I was like, is that just the moonlight? And I'm like, no. That's fucking bioluminescent. I'm like, that's fucking awesome.
I've never seen that.
It's so fucking cool. I've never seen anything other than like a small patch of algae, which I'm kind of almost glad for, because of the whole, Florida having blood rain and all that. But
Blood rain?
oh yeah. So turns out some of that algae can get picked up when it gets evaporate when the water evaporates, and then when it comes back down, it rains fucking algae down, which is sometimes okay because the algae is harmless, and is sometimes not okay because the algae is toxic. So go fuck yourself.
That sounds metal as fuck, though.
It is. But also, it's raining fucking like potentially toxic algae, which is not great. Because and you know how I learned about that, because there's a fucking SCP based off of it.
There was also the meat shower, which took place in like the 1800s, where a bunch of meat came out of the fucking sky.
What?
To this day, they still don't know why the fuck it rained meat in this one county for a little bit.
All right, hold on. All right, I see meat shower conspiracy. The Kentucky meat shower. All right.
The Kentucky
The
meat shower.
Kentucky meat shower was an incident occurring for a period of several minutes between 11 a.m. and March 3rd, 1876, where what appeared to be chunks of red meat fell from the sky in a 100 by 50 yard, 90 by 45 meter area near Olympia Springs in Bath County, Kentucky.
There's a new rabbit hole for trust.
On March 3rd, 1876, a farmer's wife, Mrs. Crouch, was making soap on her porch when she reported seeing a piece of meat fall from the sky. She said that she was 40 steps from her house when the meat began to hit the ground. Mrs. Crouch and her husband believed the event was a sign from God. The phenomenon was covered by the Scientific American, the New York Times, and other publications. The meat appeared to be beef, but it tasted like lamb or deer.
Tasted? They ate it?
There was someone crazy enough that there was people who were fucking cooking it and eating it.
Writing in the Sanitarian, Leopold Brandes identified the substance as nostoc, a type of cyanobacteria. Brandes gave the meat sample to the Newark Scientific Association for further analysis, leading a letter from Dr. Alan McLean Hamilton appearing in the medical record and stating that the meat had been identified as lung tissue from either a horse or a human infant. The structure of the organ in these two cases being almost identical. The composition of the sample was further backed by analysis, with two samples of meat being identified as lung tissue. What?
A lot of this stuff, if you go into the deep dives, a lot of this stuff is like kind of unreliable because it was 1876.
Let's see. I see. Here we go. Let's check it out. Yeah. So it's not clear if that was actually. So the only thing that is clear is that it apparently happened and apparently it was some kind of, but probably bacteria, probably algae, but people don't think that it was the people are very convinced that it was not algae.
God has blessed us with the massive sky lamb.
Apparently, they're like, yo, can we get some food up in this bitch? And then they're like, got you, man. And it just rained for it. Like a
And then-
day.
God just kind of like took a lamb and then smacked it really hard.
It's like, whoa, algae be upon ye.
well, delicious venison tasting algae be upon ye.
I just wonder who the fuck was like, well, I'll get you lemons and just put it in a pan.
You know what? If I was living in the 1876, I'd be like, you know, I'm probably gonna die in 10 years anyway. Let's see what this tastes like.
To be fair.
And they're just like, well, at least it weren't tuberculosis. Tastes like there.
Guys, that sky meat made me feel funny.
I'm seeing stars and not in the way of nighttime.
I'm surprised you didn't know about the Kentucky meat shower.
Brother, I don't know that much about anything. I just have of information that make me go, what the fuck? And then it spans my brain a little bit.
Occupies your brain.
Yeah.
I always love-
like,
I love
Go
that
ahead.
weird shit that's unexplained. Like, I was telling Azure about the Kelly Hopkinsville goblins, which was like an alien invasion where a bunch of fucking rednecks shot at aliens in their yard for like 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
And of course, everyone's just like, nah, they were great horned owls. And everyone's like, that's not an explanation for why people... They were just drinking beer. They weren't on anything.
it's like, and then also, why are there so many owls?
Also, why aren't great horned owls affected by buckshot?
They were just fucking emus, bro. My favorite thing is learning about like, because like I love science because you'll see a subject that doesn't sound interesting, and everything has this, right? Like there's a non-interesting part where you hear it and you're like, that's boring as fuck, who gives a shit? And you learn a bit more about it and you're like, that's kind of cool, I guess. And you go further and further into it, and eventually there's a specific point where you just have to like take a minute and walk away, because you've now gone down a rabbit hole so far that you're like, how does anything make sense anymore? I don't even know if I'm a human anymore. Like, because you're like, okay, all right, funny rock, spicy, funny rock, glow. That's cool. Awesome. Why does it glow? Oh, well, it glows because it's very energetic. That doesn't really explain anything. It just says that it has a lot of energy, and that might be why it glows. Okay, that's great. Why does it glow? Why does that energy make sense? Why does that energy cause it to glow? Well, it's because that it's so energetic that it's hitting light. It's having particles go faster than the light in the given medium, which is essentially causing a boom of light as it is being collided with, and that's why it glows, which is really weird to say, because to have something going faster than light is kind of hard.
True.
And you're like, okay, that's fine, that's okay, I can come to terms with that. And then, you fucking what the fuck?
World's fucking wacky, and I'm just here to ride motorcycle through it.
It's like, and I love the fact too that we thought that atoms were these like really like strong like Legos, right? Like you either have a 1x1 or you have a 1x2, and there is no in between. You don't have two 1x1s, you have a 1x1 and a 1x2, and then those are just two different things that they don't have any correlation at all. They're just two different things. But that's how we thought atoms were for a very long time. And then I believe it was a lady who one night she was basically like this was at the time where they were irradiating shit, trying to figure out like how the fuck are we getting extra things from like these like heavier things, like we hit this thing and it split into two other things. That doesn't make any sense. How did that work? Doesn't make any sense. How are we getting these two things from this other thing? And then I believe the story goes that I need to get my knowledge back up on this, but from what I recall, she saw on like a napkin a drop or something had fallen, and she was like, wouldn't it be funny if atoms were like water droplets? Huh. And so it turns out that, yeah, when you hit an atom hard enough, you can cause it to reverberate and break apart, splitting the atom,
Oh.
which is what radiation does.
Interesting.
Yeah, world's a wacky place. I grew up on fucking nature documentaries, so like I remember seeing glowworms or like what are they?
Yeah.
Silkworms? I can't remember, in the caves, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Nature's very interesting. I love learning about it.
I almost wanted to do like some form of biology or like ocean biology or something like that. But I was like, that's too much studying and just remembering names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to be an engineer, and then
You realize how much math it is?
well, yeah, that eventually happened. Yeah, but that was after like several times of like trying to get into the field and then just being like outwardly denied by like the people who could teach me. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll do something else with my life.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Like I could have gotten butthurt and gone and do it, but then I didn't do that, and instead I well. Whoops. Guess I'm an artist instead.
Oops, artist.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how like I went, where it's just like, oops, I'm a mechanic now, I guess.
I mean, they say that like as a joke, like your engineering is just like proportionate to how far you could go before you couldn't take engineering anymore. I don't know, man. She's weird. She's crazy. School did not prepare me for half the shit that I learned.
I never went to school.
And yet you know more than most people.
It really is fuck crazy, man. Like the fact that you can go to somebody who has like a degree and be like, "What's this state?" Like in just one of the random fucking 50 states, and they can't point it out, and I don't blame them because I don't know all the 50 fucking states by heart or where they are, and I like I know the main ones, and that's how about the fuck it.
That's funny because I think I can name all 50 states.
I don't think I can name them like offhand, but I can like be like, I think that one's over in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just New England. Do not fucking test me on New England. I know nothing about that shit.
I always get fucked up at Connecticut and New Hampshire and Rhode Island. I always forget those.
Yeah,
three.
that's New England.
Yeah. I always forget those, like to name those.
Which, like, and if you look at the statistics, like you look at the research that goes into like homework and quizzes and stuff, it makes sense. Because it turns out that by stressing people out, they don't tend to remember a lot.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know if you know this, but like the number 4 killer of humans is not typically like the best thing to put someone under when you want them to focus. That's why my life hack was to choose to be bad and also not prolific in school. Yippee!
Who joined?
Beep boop, beep, boop. I'm on my phone,
Beep,
so my entrance sounds.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Oh. Wappa.
Oh.
Oh.
Wahapa.
Wappa.
Wahapa is you're a nerd.
Man.
Wahapa.
We were talking about
Wahapa.
engineering and why it was a mistake.
Yeah.
Why is engineering a mistake?
Lots of reasons.
You know what?
Look at
Honestly,
modern cars.
dude. So fucking my buddy has a 23 or 24 150. Fucking his truck got an OTA update, and now anytime he turns on his cruise control, it automatically turns on the like the lane keep assist and all those functions without his say so, and there's no way to turn it back to the old way.
Fun.
Like it automatically turns on the adaptive cruise and all that shit, even though he doesn't want
Fuck
it.
it, guys. We doing carburetors again.
Dude, so Finnick bought an '88 Mustang. Did I tell you this, Custer?
No. What the fuck?
Finnick bought an '88. Not just an '88 Mustang. He bought an '88 Mustang McLaren. He bought one of the ASCs.
I don't know what that means. I know is that he bought a car that I would like because dude, I'm driving a 2017 fucking Venza
That's fair. So this is
with
Finnick's first, like,
260,000 miles on it. I want something else, no matter what it is.
understandable. You know, Finnick, he got himself it's 302 with a 5-speed. And like I said, it's the McLaren, so it's got a sweet back windshield, extra updated suspension, and like some extra little bits here. There's no back seat, stuff like that. It's a convertible, so it's really fun. It's got some problems. The headlights make appearances when they feel like it. The speedometer is an option. The radio was in Spanish. We fixed that. The radio is no longer in Spanish. The radio is in English. What else? Oh, there's a random wire under the dashboard. There's an aftermarket power lock system we need to find and rip out because it doesn't work. What else?
With
What
something that
else?
old, though, you could probably gut the whole electrical system and just redo it.
So he's very close to that. We're hoping it doesn't come to that because the speedometer cable we think was a bad part or a shoddy install. We're hoping it's just a bad part.
Oh wait, that's not even a fucking. That's a classic speedometer one where it's a fucking actual cable.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the speedometer is optional. You guess what speed you're going and hope you're correct.
Just
Luckily,
follow traffic, it'll be fine.
yeah, well, I already have the kind of feel for it. If you're in fourth at 2,000, you're doing 50. So I mean, I kind of have a baseline. But anyways, where was I going? Oh, so it's EFI, and it started out of the blue. It was running rough, but I'm pretty sure it's an electrical gremlin. I looked at him, I said, dude, I'm like two more issues away from trying to just fucking carburet this goddamn thing.
So I'm guessing EFI is electronic engine control.
No, electronic fuel injection.
Same thing. Anyway. Is it an aftermarket EFI?
No, it's factory. It's the factory.
An 88? Get fucking
Yes.
rid of that.
Yeah, I'm really fucking close to it. His dad doesn't want to do the swap, but I'm like, dude, I'm like, look, I know how to do it. We can do it. If you want to carb it, let's just carb it because it's a 302.
You can also you can keep the EFI, do an aftermarket EFI, and then take it to somewhere that does tunes. You probably spend like $800 on the tune, but like it's gonna have that tune forever.
Well, the problem is it's either that or it's an electrical problem, or there's another issue. There was an aftermarket exhaust fan. They put a Borla attack on it, which isn't the problem. The guy who welded it is either blind, a monkey, a blind monkey, or is it just a moron? Because I could weld better. My grandmother could weld better than this guy. And it's causing
exhaust leaks can cause shit, but it's all
Yes.
the thing is that you need something that you can actually change the tune on or fucking carburate it.
we're gonna start with the exhaust because he kind of wants to just put a new system on it anyway. So he doesn't really like the sound, but I hear it firing wrong. I hear it backfeeding, and I hear the leak. And I'm like, dude, something's gotta be done about these pipes.
Yeah.
Like, if he puts it back on my lift, or if I get on my lift, I will send you pictures of how shoddy these welds are. You will cry. I almost cried.
Like, I'm a shitty welder, but I've seen some real shitty welds.
Dude, these are like really shitty welds. But anyways, Scoots give me looks like I have 14 heads, so I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before, and I will catch you all later.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Have fun.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I tuned back in to the name calling of the welder guy, and I then had to regain consciousness and context from then on.
Chances are, if the fucking if the radio was in Spanish, it was probably I know a guy. And dude went under there with like a fucking Harbor Freight arc welder. I can't talk too much shit though. I'm really bad at welding. I did TIG all right. That was the best I did, but acetylene torch welding, like arc welding, I need some practice with before I will be proficient and actually have confidence in my welds.
Yeah.
I've never done welding.
I've never done welding either, believe it or not.
If you got a smooth hand, it's worth getting into for some money.
My grandfather was a professional construction dude. He worked like fucking everywhere. And so he gradually was like the guy where you'd be like, I need this to be done. He's like, I don't know how to fucking do that, but I probably can figure it out.
Asher, I love this, and we do have to add the fucking radiation grain to the fucking thing though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I just gotta do it on my computer.
Hi guys, welcome back. I finally got access to the lowest level. It took me a little bit to figure out the control panel, but the override was easy enough to find.
Something tastes weird on my tongue.
It's really warm down here, but thankfully all the water's gone, so I can get a good look.
I do like how wasn't it Kodak that actually found out that Russia had a major nuclear incident?
So they had figured out that I believe what you're thinking of is they figured out that there was nuclear testing going on.
Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't Chernobyl, but they found out about the nuclear testing because their film was getting spots on it. And they were like, what the hell is this? And they launched an investigation on why these brand new film or developer sheets were getting pre-exposed in their protective cases. And they're like, they investigated, and they're like, the only thing that could be affecting this is fucking alpha particles.
Damn.
And I think they found out, they actually contacted the US government and were like, hey, is there any reason there should be alpha particles in this area of the country? And they're like, how the fuck do you know that?
Yeah, they're like, well, let's start talking about what you need to do when there is. Let's change this conversation to what exactly are you asking that question for?
Yeah.
There was a similar thing with wine manufacturers where because the air is fundamentally different after nuclear weapons were created, you can definitively tell if something was created before or after the Manhattan Project.
The same with our bones. Our bones now have I forget what it is, but we everyone who was born after the nuclear testing has a specific fucking isotope in their fucking bones.
Oh.
Hi, this is why we stopped setting them off.
It's not harmful, but yeah, it's like people who were born before that didn't have it because it wasn't like in the air during their development.
Yeah.
It's weird. It was something really weird, and I'm like, that is horrifying.
Yes. It's so fucking bananas because you're like you learn and then the world's really weird, like how everybody that's existent on the planet today has like DET in their body to some concentration,
Oh
which
yeah,
is
or
a
the fact that
pesticide.
we can't study microplastics effect on the body because everyone has microplastics in their body. There's no control group.
You kind of can. You can like look at the amount that is in someone's blood and be like,
Yeah,
there's
but
more in this guy's blood.
the
and
the
that's
only
not good."
control are people who are in the lower end, not
Yeah.
zero. You want ideally when you do something like
Right.
that, you want to have a zero control group.
Yeah. We just need to
But we-
like,
Don't have it anymore thanks to fucking microbeads in our lotions.
dude. Imagine like you have a lab kid who's grown up in like a hyper filtered area, so like they never have microplastics in their system, right? Like the mother's isolated, etc. And then like you fucking like have them grow up, and then you finally like after all the testing and stuff's done, you let them outside, and they just start choking because like it's poison to someone who didn't gradually get introduced to it.
Microplastics actually made us stronger somehow.
I mean, like it would make sense because, like, you know, evolutionarily speaking, that is what our bodies try to do.
Can you visit the Trinity site?
I believe yes. I believe you can.
I want to do that.
You can also. You're not supposed to, but you can also. Some people, you know, sneak out some of the rocks.
Oh, the Trinitite.
Yeah. It's very turbo, not allowed, but also some people do it anyway because that's what people do.
Which the Trinity site was an area in New Mexico where they were testing a lot of nukes, so much so that they created a new fucking rock formation,
Oh, fancy.
which was called Trinitite, and it's like a green crystal.
Oh.
It's super fucking cool, actually.
What'd you say it was called?
Trinitite.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I am definitely the type of person that would risk like a fine to get some of that shit out of there.
I would not. If you're listening, federal government, I would not and do not endorse the stealing of Trinitite.
What's the worst that could happen?
I don't want to move from the government watch list to the government act list, okay?
They're already watching me, dude. Like I'm at an airport every day of my fucking working life.
Yeah, the watch list, not the act list. Those are two different things.
I'm not doing anything with it. I just want it.
It's funny because that's kind of the conversation that Styro Pyro had with the FBI. They were like, "Why did you buy a bunch of explosives?" And he's like, "I didn't buy a bunch of explosives." And they're like, "Why did you buy a bunch of things to make explosives?" And he's like, "Because I wanted to make a tiny amount for a treat." And they're like, "Why did you want a tiny amount for a treat?" He's like, "Because it's a video where I'm doing old banned chemistry." And they're like, "That's cool. Why did you buy 17 kajillion of it?" And he's like, "Because it's cheaper to buy in bulk." And they're like, fucking... "Do you have any current plans to make the big boom?" He's like, "No." You're like, "Do you have any future plans to make the big boom?" And he's like, "No." Like, "Are you
The
going
proper
to make
response
big
is
boom?"
Not yet.
And he's like, "No, I have no interest in doing that. I'm a chemist, not a mean guy." And they're like, "Fine." He's like, "Do you give a shit about my pet squirrel or my copious amounts of Soviet tech?" And they're like, "Nah, not really. Don't care." And he's like, "Okay." He's like, "You don't give a shit about the lasers?" They're like, "That's part of a concern, but like you're being considerate, so not really." And he's like, "Okay." So you're not here for like the very I'm not supposed to have them Chinese diodes, and they're like, we don't care.
So there is actually a sign at the Trinity site, which you can actually just go visit now. Like you can just go up there. And there's a sign that says, years ago, a few square feet of the original crater floor with its coating of trinitite sand turned to glass, was visible through this opening. Now there is sand covering the trinitite, so it is no longer visible.
No.
Probably because people were fucking stealing it, like, just put sand on it.
I mean, that's a very good solution. Because now, like, you can't just like, oops, ooh, accidentally
Oops,
had
cool rock.
a rock fall into my pocket. Now it's like you have to like fucking like one punch the sand to grab a little bit out like an ostrich egg.
This is why I love the desert. You never know what you'll fucking find out there.
Yeah, it was really harrowing to hear like because you know Niall Red's a chemist, so on the Safety Third podcast they're like, hey Niall, you know you're a chemist. We've all seen Breaking Bad. How would you like get rid of a body? And he's like, oh, that's easy. I drive to Nevada, put it somewhere, and then leave. And then they're like, whoa. He's like, what? You thought I was going to buy a bunch of chemicals? That has a paper trail, and the people that are going to sell you those chemicals also need you to have a license. That's a trail in itself. That's really suspicious. What am I going to do? Manufacture it with what? Things I buy? That's ridiculous. Who's going to look at Nevada? And you're like, oh, God. Oh, God.
Also, it's like, oh, no, like, Albuquerque, New Mexico, where do you hide a body? I don't know. You drive to the border and just kind of leave it there?
And you just see like everyone like expect him to be like, oh, you know, I do certain acid or whatever, and he's like, I just go there and leave, and we're having an existential crisis live on the podcast.
Just go drop it down a fucking mine shaft, dude.
He fell.
Just like in the Old West. It's like, oh, where do we put this guy I just killed and robbed? Just roll him down into the fucking mine shaft.
And then they're like, oh, the rocks underneath the surface, underneath the crust, or in like the deep crust, they're not alive. There's no life down there. It's too hot. And then they're like, damn, there is life down there. Mine shafts are actually alive as fuck, apparently.
There are so many mine shafts in Utah, by the way.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Like, it's literally to the point where, like, sometimes you'll just be like, there's like whole mountain ranges that'll just be like, hey, there's a lot of fucking mine shafts in here. Don't go in them.
Yeah.
We don't know where they all are, but if you find one, don't go in it. This is not Minecraft. You will die.
It's so fucking real.
I added the grain to the image.
Yeah, let's go.
Also, kind of made it pixelate, but you can't even see the signature they put on there. So,
Oh no, dude, put the signature like in clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. Make that exempt from the effect. Like write it over the thing. I want people to be able to see who made that.
yeah. Yeah, let me pull it up on. I had to do the grain effect on my computer because it has better options than Procreate.
Yeah. You almost have to put like an overlay on, unless you wanted to manually do the grains yourself, which would be hard.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
Oh shit, it's 6:11 already.
Yeah, movie night starts in like
Also-
20 minutes.
I'm hosting the movie night, so I'll get that ready.
Alright, sounds good.
Well, I'm going to still be on here until we hop over. I'm
Alright.
just going to pull up the page. I'm going to try this other site and see if we can get some better quality. It has a lot more annoying ads if you click anywhere on it, but hopefully it will be more stable.
That you blocked.
Look at that! That looks fucking good!
Oh hell yeah!
Well, the grain from the radiation.
Literally me when I find corium in the wild.
I had to put the thumbs up there too because that was funny.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's great. It gives the perfect like vlogger like curse shit, right? It's like it's like, hey guys, I found a secret elevator. Look at the weird place I'm in. Like they get like they find the vlogger and like, how long did you spend down there? And he's like,
I was down there for
4
like 2
minutes.
minutes. Yeah.
It's like you need to be very sure that it was 4 minutes. It's like, let me check the recording. Yeah, it's 3 minutes to recording, to about a minute to set up. So yeah, about 4 minutes. Like, okay. You're
Get in
going
this
to the
fucking-
hospital now.
Get in this shower first.
Yeah.
Take off all your clothes. Bro, you flirting with me?
Now, like, you can copy the data from that camera, but the camera goes into a pit. That's how it is inside of the tomb, or the sarcophagus, where basically they're just like, yeah, don't drop anything. If you drop it, don't pick it up. Don't sit anywhere. Don't do anything. You could go in here, you can look at it, and you can fucking leave.
I'd export this and send it to you. And then after that,
Because I
probably rate
know-
out so that way we can go get movie night running.
Maybe.
You gonna join us for movie night, Trust? We're watching Revenge of the Sith.
I'm probably just gonna chill on myself or by myself.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I got some friends that might want to hang out as well. So I don't really know what's the move.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the invite, and thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Okay, goodbye.
Oh. Literally, I was just gonna say I sent it to her.
I fucking love hanging out with Trust. The fucking just the tangents we go on are so much fun.
Right. Trust is a lot of fun to hang around with or just talk to. She's funny. You are too. I actually just like zoning out to you talking because you have a lot of funny things to talk about and it's always interesting.
So it's like I'm 31 and I've done a lot in my life. Which is weird because I never thought I did that much.
Yeah. Let me find somebody to poke.
Let's see who we got.
Let me snooze ads because that's about to play. I love how I spent 3 hours of stream and there goes my Wi-Fi doing this one try. Ooh. Ooh. Fossil. Fossil Curd's live doing art. I haven't rated them in a while, so. Ah, they've also been live for 4 hours though. Damn.
I do find it funny that like when I first started this job, Saturdays were like, oh, I gotta chill, I gotta get to bed early, and then I tried to go to bed early, and it never fucking worked out because I'd like go to bed, and if I could fall asleep at 8 o'clock, I'd wake up at fucking 1.
Yeah.
And so now on Saturdays, I'm like, fuck it, I'll go to bed at fucking 9, and we'll see whether I wake up tired or not.
Yeah.
Monster exists for a reason. I can sleep in the car for like at least half the day. Talking about all this shit makes me want to go like, there's so much around me. I gotta go out there. I gotta go fucking out there. I have time now. I have time and money. I need to do it.
Yeah.
Now I just need a working fucking motorcycle. Oh, and I should probably get some better camera equipment because I do want to record it.
Yeah.
All right, who we raiding?
I'm trying to see how long Fossil's gonna be going. Fossil's been live for an hour and 30 minutes. I don't know how much longer they're gonna go. It was a lot of fun to work on them. The grain effect really does that to it.
Yeah, I fucking love that one.
Well, if Fossil does raid out, that'll be okay. I think I'm gonna go raid into Fossil. But yeah, Fossil is doing art, so we're gonna keep the art thing running. And I believe Fossil said they're gonna be participating in art fight, so we'll go see. We'll go give them a big follow. So, all right, everybody. Hope you guys have yourselves a fantastic rest of your Saturday. Oh, if you want to join us for movie night, we'll be doing that in the server literally in 10 minutes. Custer is gonna be the one hosting, so you can pop in there if you want to join us. And if you want to follow me on a social media, Blue Sky is the preferred one. If you have another favorite one, I guess follow me somewhere elsewhere except Twitter, because I'm never active on Twitter. Yeah. And I hope you guys have yourself a fantastic rest of your Saturday. See everybody on Sunday. Alrighty, take care of yourselves now, alrighty? Alrighty. Bye-bye!